Hello. Yes. Hi. Completely. Please ignore what it says below the screen.
Dungeon Master.
I have forgotten to prompt, and I'm assuming AD forgot to ask. But yes, welcome to hang on, Spelljammer Hot Shots Part 2, The Light of Xaryxis, Episode 2, or technically Episode 8 of the Spelljammer run. Run by yes, DM of the Beholder, and streamed on the wonderful Heavyweight RPG. Yes, welcome back. Before we get into it, though, a quick word about our sponsors. Obviously, we have returning once again the wonderful and amazing Loki Battle Mats. They're an award-winning UK-based TTRPG accessory creator. There are many books of battle mats, little, big, giant sizes, and their modular book sets are full of amazing artwork that add an awesome backdrop to any tabletop game. If you are interested in finding out more, please search Loki Battle Mats on Facebook or visit the link in chat, lokibattlemats.com, to view their amazing artwork and shop their physical maps. If you want to, though, you can pop over to Drive-Thru RPG, where you can shop their digital maps instead. Our second sponsor will never get over this. Our second sponsor is Sirenscape. Thanks as always for the amazing atmosphere and music. You too, though, if you wish, can add the sounds you will hear tonight and more to your games by just popping over to the shut up link in chat. Sirenscape.com, where you can find, even without subscription, at least 20 sound sets to get you started, to get your players more immersed, and to scare them more, and, for a well-placed Wilhelm scream. But yes, please pop over to Sirenscape.com, go show them some love and find out more, because epic games need epic sound. Okay, just the faces. There we go. We've got faces of everybody. Hello, players.
Hello, everybody.
Aww. You know what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Yeah.
And literally, as I was saying, please ignore the title of the episode. AD has just changed it. Yes.
What's happened?
Check chat.
I'm sorry.
Oh, God.
Biggie just gifted a tier 1 sub to Amaranth. If you do end up watching this back, Amaranth, obviously big fan of your work. If you ever fancy playing D&D, Dungeons and Dragons, I am I'm putting myself forward to be your dungeon master, and all the connotations thereof. But yes, please, drop us a line. We're more than happy to run a game for you. But yes.
Sips tea.
Anyway, before we get into it, obviously we want to give a massive shout out.
Before we get into it.
We are back with a vengeance. Obviously, last week and this week we've got lots going on. Lots of new campaigns starting, old campaigns returning. We did episode 20 since Christmas. We've had episode 24 and 25 of When Glory Is Not Enough. We came
That's
back.
what it said on the title before we changed it.
Exactly. We came back for episode 90, the long-awaited return of the Chronicles of Needham, my campaign that I almost just forgot the name of. And we also had the beginning of the wonderful new campaign, Whispers of Dragons, which I believe is also returning once more for episode 2, 3 tomorrow night. So please stay tuned. There's more and more wonderful D&D or TTRPG content coming at the beginning of this year. If you would like to check out more of our TTRPG content, literally hundreds and hundreds of hours, almost in the thousands, I believe, you can do so. Stream title should be correct now. Refresh screen. If not, thanks, AD. No, I'm there. I'm there. Thank you, boss. Right. Yes, please, because I want to get right into it, and this is much quicker check out the link in chat for all of our socials, both Dice of the Beholder and Heavyweight RPG. Please follow that link. There you will find our Facebooks, Twitters, Discords full of amazing nerds of many flavors. It's a wonderful community to be a part of, and you might get yourself on one of our streams one day. That's the link you want to check out, Amaranth, if you are interested.
Amaranth.
Exactly. You can also find links to hundreds and hundreds of hours of fantastic TCRPG content on our YouTube channels, or if you like the content but don't want to look at us, you can find our 3 main campaigns on Spotify. Yes, Charity Week. Got a shout out about this, and I need to get the image off AD so I can add it to this overlay. Please stick it in your calendars. July 24th to the 28th, the day before my birthday. This is how I want to celebrate my birthday this year. Turning 39, I want to play a week of D&D for a very good cause. We will be gearing up. Please join us July 24th to the 28th. We will be gearing up to adventure the whole week whilst raising money for some incredible charities. Please follow the link below if you can, just to help us in supporting Papyrus, Shelter UK, and MS UK as well. 3 wonderful charities. You can find out more information on the Just Giving page, or by obviously if you pop over and follow our Twitters, most of them have retweeted us at this point. So please, obviously, chuck them into Google, find out more, and see the wonderful work that they are doing and that you will be contributing towards if you can. But yes, July 24th to the 28th. Okay. Sponsors, socials, Charity Week. There's nothing else.
Swear word.
I didn't need to swear at the beginning. Everything went perfectly and smoothly.
Sick.
Yes. Okay. I suppose I can be nice to you guys. Oh, no, that's not how to spell that. I'll get there in a minute. Do you feel sorry for Do you feel sorry for the adventurers? Monkey face. Donate 200 bits or cheers to give the party a reroll. They can't be used on the DM or death saving throws. They don't roll over to the following week. And finally, the DM. Oh, Hannah changed it to be more inclusive. Thank you, Hannah. The DM can also earn a hero point or a reroll if you donate 500 bits. And yes, by party, it does mean just Tony. But yes.
Really?
I think we're done. I think everything's been announced. Everything's been talked about. We're on our way to recruiting Amaranth as a new member of the... I will kick one of you off this stream, I swear to God. But yes, who are we ready for some D&D?
Way!
Yay.
Cool.
Thank you, God.
To
Okay.
level 6 and beyond!
You hope. Right. Okay, so... The very handy thing about the adventure book for this is that it gives very short last time on synopsis for what happened in the last session. It's great. So, last time in Spelljammer, your party, driven from a coastal settlement by gigantic crystalline vines, astral blights, and earthquakes, you secured passage aboard the Moondancer, a galleon under the command of Captain Elena Sartell. The ship then rocketed into space. And
The end.
yeah, that's it. You looked back, leaving the planet behind, realizing that, the age-old fantasy medieval argument of whether the world was flat or round can now categorically be confirmed by many of you. It is round. And
I thought it was a triangle.
Nope, it's round.
Yeah, it's round.
This,
Sounds
right?
some elephants.
Is it not slightly elliptical?
No. It's perfectly spherical. It's weird.
Oh, wow.
Now huge tree things.
Mountains aren't high, the seas
Oh!
are dense.
It was a virus. That's what we decided now, wasn't it?
But yes, as you watch the planet recede into the distance, and then finally almost seem to break through the darkness of the night you are used to, as dark purples give way to blues, reds, yellows, bright white bursts of colour in the distance that fluctuate like birds flying past, but countless leagues away. You are now in a sector of space above Toril, and it would appear there are no familiar planetoids or stars currently in front of you. You seem to be heading in a completely different direction than the one that you headed in when you were recovering the adamantine meteorite. As you look around, everyone else aboard the ship, some 60 commoners that you rescued from the docks, are now all kind of looking around. Unlike you, who has had experience of travelling on a Spelljammer vessel off-planet, they look terrified. What would you like to do?
Help me. I can't breathe. Do you need mouth to mouth?
Stats seemingly forgotten the physics of how a Spelljammer vessel works with the air pocket and the gravity plane and everything. I recommend that Stats goes back and watches the first 6 episodes of Spelljammer Academy for a refresher.
I forgot nothing. I literally can't breathe.
Oh, yes. I forgot Stats was an autognome. There we go. So yes, what would you like to do?
Is it possible to do a history check to try and figure out what was going on there?
Again.
Yes.
He
Yars.
said hintingly.
Yes, Yars. You were supposed to remind me before the stream started.
I forgot.
Literally the last
reminding
message we
works.
exchanged.
My in real life history check was very low.
Okay. So, yes, as you now look back at Toril, seeing the many, many crystalline vines, not just from the line of the Sword Coast that you recognize, but now far across the planet, seemingly at regular intervals, so that they begin to connect like a honeycomb of crystal. I would like you to make me a history check with advantage.
Both of them 16, so 21.
Okay. When last you searched your memory for these crystal vines, as they did appear somewhat familiar to you, but you could not grasp where it came from. Now, as you look down at Toril, your mind remembers a drawing. I think we've lost Ian.
Someone's in trouble.
It's very early on. That's fine. But yes, as you look down, you remember a drawing. And this was almost an instructional diagram showing what could be expected or the outcome if a certain event happened. And as you think on it more, you remember the histories of the Xaryxian Empire. Astral elves, a civilization ageless and far advanced in the astral community.
Ooh.
Reading that or recollecting that lesson, remembering that book, you remember a great travesty in the Xaryxian history. Almost a myth, not spoken of very often, as it appears to be a memory that the Xaryxians would rather forget. But you do remember the diagram linked to a process whereby if the or Xaryxis, or the light, which is the star at the center of the Xaryxian wild space system, if that ever began to dim, apparently the royal family of the Xaryxian Empire knew of a process in which lifeless planets could be seeded, and those crystalline vines would band together to pull the energy from the center of a planet and feed it light years across the astral sea back to the star of Xaryxis, so that it could be renewed once more. As you look down at Toril and remember your lessons, you are almost certain that is what is going on.
Oh.
Do you say any of this out loud to your crew?
Going yes?
In quiet confidence, away from the potentially panicking masses,
Okay.
and ideally with Captain What's Her Face nearby.
Captain Sartell.
Thank you.
Captain Sartell is still standing where the helm of the ship would normally be on a normal galleon, but it should have very really given it away when you first saw this galleon at the dock that there was no wheel on the ship. There is just a space where that wheel should be. You would assume, considering last time Captain Sartell kicked the deck and then shouted a command and then the ship moved, that the Spelljammer helm and pilot are somewhere below deck. But Captain Sartell stands there, and as you gain her attention, she does kind of walk towards you, a wide, if slightly pained smile on her face. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for your help on securing my ship. I could have of course, done it myself, but I do not like to get my hands dirty sometimes. I'm not one of those captains who throws themselves into the fray. You see, I am quite frail. I know my limitations, so I don't tend to stand at the front and get hit. Because what crazy captain would do that? Especially one as frail and as weak as I. However, what I would like you all to do now is nothing. I have some business to attend to. I need to check to see if we have provisions for 60 people before our next berth. I think we should be okay, but please let me check. I also need to speak to the pilot. I think you've all earned a short rest, wouldn't you?
Yay. After a slightly longer rest, Captain, I may be able to create food and water for people.
Oh, very good. Wonderful. We have a cleric on board. Excellent. Your services will be asked for, I can assure you. But for now, please, you have done enough. At least until later. I'm sure I can find a job for all of you. But yes, please, rest. And I will be back in, let's say, 45 minutes to an hour. And she bows and doffs her hat and then puts the big hat back on and wanders off below deck.
We need to get you
eyeing
out.
that hat with a lot of jealousy. Does it have a feather?
It does. It's a very big feather. The feather is of a shape and colour that you have... Actually, that most of you have never seen before. Roll me a nature check with disadvantage, Hipley and Yaz.
7.
7.
16.
16. Okay, Yaz, you're pretty sure the feather isn't native to an animal on Toril, the planet you've just been on, though you're not that experienced. You haven't lived there very long. However, you can't think of anything on your travels where you would have seen that feather. Hipley, you know this to be from a Cruckshaw, which is a cross between a kind of Tyrillian macaw and a Tralaxian lizard. So it's a kind of strange feathered lizard bird that sits on the shoulders of Spelljammer sailors. How many of you want one? Right now, I've literally just made them up. Off the top of my head, how many of you now want one as a pet in-game?
Absolutely.
Definitely.
I just want the hat.
Okay, I thought so.
No.
But it is.
We're
It's
gonna
it's
skip
this massive, multicolored rainbow kind of, almost like the what's the word I'm looking for? Iridescence of oil. But it's like a neon version of the iridescence of oil. It almost glows in a rainbow.
Now I want it.
But yes.
Know your crowd.
So she goes below deck, and you are left to your corner of the main deck of the galleon. All of the commoners, as they look at you, they seem thankful, respectful of everything you've done for them and getting them to escape. However, there's been a couple of shocks in the last 20 minutes, and they're a bit apprehensive to approach the people who were very recently blowing shit up with the power of their mind. So yeah, they're not approaching, but they do kind of smile and then duck, bow their head whenever you look at them.
And they're trying to get this sword to work.
Okay, which you can if you spend your short rest attuning to it. That's
Yep,
fine.
that's what I want to do.
Cool.
I'm going to expend the use, just channel some of my divinity to regain a level 2 spell slot. Yeah, not divindo, divinity.
Divinity. Okay. To regain a level 2 spell slot.
Yes.
Cool. Very cool.
I'm going to sit
Harnessing
with
my
my
divine
back
power.
against the mast. I'm going to pull out a bit of parchment and I'm going to start folding it. It looks a bit like a boat shape, but then I pull it out and it's a kind of a hat shape. I'm going to whistle to Newt to sit on it. And then I'm going to cast Prestidigitation on it, and I'm going to make a little badge that says Captain. And then I'm going to place it on Yaz's head if he will let me. As Captain, I made you something.
Thank you, Hipley. He's not sure whether to be grateful or annoyed.
See, you say he's not sure. You didn't sound grateful. But yes, no, that's fine. You make the wonderful paper approximation of Captain's hat.
It has kind of not a feather because Newt has like butterfly wings, but it does have a little bit of flair to it. And yeah, it has a prestidigitated captain badge for at least an hour.
Yes, I remember this little thing from when it healed me through my face.
Yeah, I think Newt likes you.
It's mutual. Yes, very. I'm going to rest now, Hipley. Thank you for that.
No worries.
What are
Rest
you? What is everyone else doing with a short rest?
Expending 2 hit die and attuning.
Okay. Anyone else?
Are you all
Drinking and meditating.
Drinking and meditating.
Does
Am I-
anything... I was just going to say, does anything on the ship look like it needs mending?
No, the ship is in like pretty good condition.
Cool.
very
If you
fortunately.
don't mind, Captain, I'd just like to power down for a while.
Okay.
The
And-
question was, I know I've said 2. Can I increase the amount of hit die that I'm expending?
Yeah, you can use as many as you think you can afford.
Great, because the first one is technically a 0 because I have a -1.
That's all.
Oof.
Your hit die was 0.
Right.
You rolled a 1 on your hit die.
Yeah.
It's a good job you can't roll a 0, so you hurt yourself by healing.
Rerolls.
Yeah, use a reroll.
That's fine.
Hit die.
You can't use the reroll for a hit dice.
Why? That's rude.
Because it makes it more fun for me. But yes, Bobby, is there anything you would like to do with your short rest?
I'm just going to try and go through the crowd, just trying to reassure them that they are completely safe. Offer some of my water from my water skin to any that might need it. Basically trying to just reassure them slightly.
Okay.
That was a
mini
very
PR
quizzical
campaign.
look. Snake of the people, I see.
Roll me a persuasion check. I'm willing myself not to give you disadvantage because
You don't need
you're
to. It's a nat 1.
Okay.
I hope you're all okay.
As you wander around, then, trying to reassure all of these people, their smiles become less respectful fear and more of a rictus, obvious fear. Very few of them have ever seen you, Auntie. Those that have heard of you, Auntie, have not heard great things.
Racist.
And they are nodding along with everything you're saying, but obviously like pushing their children and their old folk behind them very surreptitiously as they go, thank you, sir, thank you, please go, thank you. But yes, you absolutely feel as if you've been reassuring as you possibly can be. You have not. But yes.
Yeah. Who's that sopping wet snake?
So I'm just going to go back to the rest of the people. Like, that went well, I think. It's like,
I'll lean around him a bit. Seems to. Excuse me. You look wet. Have you got a change, or I can warm you up a bit. I can't do much about the wetness. So.
I do have some spare clothes I can go and get changed to if need be. It is a little bit chilly in these, so I think I might go and get changed.
Yep.
I'm just gonna go down below deck and find somewhere I can privately go and get to something a little bit warmer and less wet.
A little bit more comfortable.
Comes back out in a silk negligee.
You're gonna go below deck.
Yeah.
Okay. You going on your own?
Well, privately going to get changed, probably yes.
Sounded like,
Followed by the entire party.
sounded like a rat
Short
going
of
on
the
your
village pervert that also got on the ship.
As you
yes, come back.
as you make your way below deck, then you step down into a corridor there are about 5 rooms on each side of you, stretching straight down the length of the ship, to another set of stairs, which seem then to go down to the deck below. As your eyes become accustomed to this very dim light, as opposed to the strange lights above, you do then see Captain Sartell coming out of a door, like mumbling something over her shoulder, as she then closes the door and sees you. Ah, good day. What can I do for you?
Yeah, I kind of got a bit wet, should we say, before we managed to escape the planet due to my spectacular pratfall.
Oh, of course. I mean, I don't think I have any clothes, I suppose, as useful as yours are. But please, come. And she reopens the door she just came out of. And immediately you hear and see these kind of lights dancing from inside the door.
Wow.
Do you
That's not
follow her in?
quite right. Yes.
Okay. As you follow her in, it is a completely barren room. No other furniture apart from the quite large and elaborate, beautifully carved Spelljammer helm. There are blues and pink magic circles emanating from the bottom of it and shining on the floor that it is hovering above. However, half sitting, half hovering above the main body of the chair is not a humanoid figure. There is there, wearing a equally as garish hat as the captain, not sitting quite right on their large, flattened balloon-like head/body, but almost completely transparent, including their body, their eyes, and many of their tentacles, is a flumph.
What?
It is a flumph. It is basically a very large jellyfish, about the same size as you. 2 big eye stalks coming off the top of it, and as it turns to you, it waves 2 of its tentacles, and there is a big grin that splits the kind of body of the jellyfish as it kind of smiles at you and waves hello.
I'm literally
Hello, I'm Flapjack. You hear in your head.
wow. I've never met one of your species before. Well, hello. My name's Bobby. Of course, I'm speaking this out loud because I'm not expecting.
Because you're not psychic.
No, no, I'm not. It's a pleasure to meet you.
You are, however, very wet.
Yes. I kind of had a bit of an accident trying to get onto the ship.
The flumph waves and starts to move and perform intricate patterns with their tentacles, and suddenly you feel like a warm gust of air just shoot up from the floor below you, and all of your clothing is instantly dry.
Oh, wow! That was impressive.
P magic. Prestidigitation.
Ah.
P magic.
Thank you. That was rather, as I say, impressive. Are you the pilot of this ship?
Yes. One moment, and the ship lurches. Everyone feels it. The ship kind of lurches very gently to one side. You all feel the motion. And then the flump kind of opens their eyes and looks at you again, Bobby. Sorry, asteroid.
Ah, right. Yes, I probably shouldn't distract you too much. Although I have a friend of mine who would love to meet you. Who's the pilot on our ship. Yeah, they
Is it the tall, dashing one with the very fine cloak?
unfortunately not. That's our captain.
But the ship
It
has a
is-
captain.
well, perhaps your captain could assign them another role while on board.
Stop
That's not
teasing the newcomers, Flapjack. It is not nice. I'm sure. Josie, Yaz, Yaz, Yaz.
Yeah.
Yaz was, I'm sure, captain of their crew while they were in the Spelljammer Academy. However, I'm sure they can see sense in being second in command to a much more experienced astral captain. First mate. What do you think, Bobby?
Yes, I'm quite sure that they'd be happy to accept that role.
Very well.
They
As you
did
will
lead us
be,
quite well.
well, as you will be one of our main sailors and defenders of the ship, I charge you with breaking the news to Captain Yaz of their new rank and commission.
Yes, I will gladly pass on the news to them.
Was there anything else, sailor?
Just looking a bit sheepish. Not really at the moment. I'm sure we'll get more acquainted as the journey continues.
Wonderful. As you were.
Is there any other orders or anything you would like me to perform?
No, for now, please get your rest. I'm sure something will come up quite soon.
I look forward to it. I take my leave.
Okay.
I'll go back out the way I came and go back up on deck.
Okay. Your friends are waiting for you?
Captain, I've some news I wish to break. I've been speaking to what's her name? Mental block. Right, what's the captain's name?
Oh, Captain Sartell.
I've been speaking to Captain Sartell, and they have informed me that as a ship cannot have two captains, they would like you to know that you have been assigned the role of first mate due to experience. Hope that will be understandable. They do seem quite well versed and experienced as a captain, and this is their vessel, so that is what I've been told to inform you.
Good to know. If you'll excuse me.
I'm sorry, Captain.
Walk
You'll
up
always
the
be
edge,
my captain.
Look over the sea and you see, you know that meme of Rupert the bear with the fist?
Okay. It is then, as you are all having your rest.
Can I press the button?
What button?
The short rest button.
Oh yeah, you can all click the short rest button.
Let's just say thank God I already pressed it. Was I not meant to?
I don't think it actually does that for me, but yeah.
Well, it's free to press.
Yeah, I pressed it.
As you have your short rests, then you find yourself impossibly closer than ever before to one of the three moons of Toril. As it gets closer, and you take in how impossibly large this small, well, this planetoid that you've only ever seen before as a small silver disk in a darkened night sky truly is, the ship begins to slow. You do then see, coming out from behind the moon, another vessel coming into view. The vessel looks like a giant moth, its wings made of an iridescent crystal.
Quick, turn all the lights off.
It is very similar in colour and lustre to the crystalline vines, in fact, that ravaged your world. You can just make out figures on the other vessel's deck, and they seem to be scrambling around large, much more manufactured-looking structures on the deck. Captain Sartell comes back onto the deck and tells all of the commoners to go below, takes their place on the stern where the helm should be. Astral elves. No offense. They don't look friendly, though. Best be ready yourselves for a fight.
Are there any weapons on this ship?
On this ship? No. Yes, there are weapons on this ship. Okay, on this ship, there is at the rear, on the stern, a large catapult-like object, catapult-like structure called a mangonel. You have, I believe, armed and fired one before, at least in a simulation.
I think so, yeah.
And on the front, there are 2 ballista pointing out to port and starboard.
I'll go load myself into the
I
mangonel.
was just going to say, we're getting ready to launch sparks.
Okay.
Wait. Not yet, Sparks. I reach into my backpack. I get one of my gun attachments, slap it onto the side of gun, and I will cast Eldritch Cannon Protector. And everybody gets something. Where's my D8 gun? Everyone gets 6 temporary HP.
Yay! Do I need to rename myself?
You need to rename yourself?
To Sparks.
Stats. Damn. I don't know. I think you had a wire loose. I saw some little lights.
Captain Sartell looks down at you from the stern castle, and there is a grim determination on her face now as she looks at you. Just so you know, chaps, the Star Moth is the much faster vessel, so we have no hope of outrunning it. Fight it is.
We don't.
Flapjack.
I don't like.
Flapjack, boarding distance. And again, she kicks the deck as hard as she can. And the ship starts to turn towards the Star Moth.
Can we not just destroy its wings?
You can certainly try.
That
I'm
sounds
already
ominous.
looking to try and load up the weapons.
Cool. I would, however...
Casting Blade Ward on myself. Blade Ward on myself.
Okay. Hang on.
Newt, stay with yours.
Divine Inspiration. Oh, I don't have that.
I cast
Okay.
guidance on Yaz.
Oh, that's a good idea. I'll cast. While we're preparing, I will guide somebody who's closest to me right now.
It lasts for a minute.
Well, if you give me
10 rounds.
a moment, so you want Newt to stay with Yaz,
Yep.
and everyone else. Fluffy, sorry, Fang, you were at the front loading the mangonel. Bobby, what are you doing?
I'll load the one of the
Sorry, you
ballistas.
were at the front loading the ballista.
I'll load
Fang.
the other one.
The other one is pointed away.
Okay.
Was it 6 temporary hit points we got?
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, I'll go to load the mangonel then,
Okay.
just as a.
Yaz, you're gonna
And-
stick with the captain.
I'm going to pout at the back next to the captain.
Okay, cool. Stats, the closest person to you right now at the moment is Ook.
Ook, may your quarterstaff hit true guidance.
Guidance.
Yay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I would like everybody, first of all, to open up Roll20.
Sorry.
And just
It's open.
just confirm you can see this map.
It's
Oh,
very
shit.
grey.
Jeez. Yeah.
It's. I'm not. What am I in? I'm in the. Oh, never mind.
Are you in the wrong campaign?
Yeah, maybe. I seem to be the only person there, so I'm assuming.
You're in Strad. What are you doing over there?
Oh, I'm in Chuffers. That's where I am.
You're in Barovia.
Oh
Ooh,
no.
that's a pretty ship.
Here we go.
That's a well pretty ship.
Yeah. It's a shame we're about to fuck it up.
That's super itchy eyes tonight, and I don't know why.
If we don't damage it too much, Yaz might be a captain again.
Okay.
Ah, there we go. I can see the mast, the mizzen mast.
So as the
What the
where's that
fuck?
gone? There we go. As the ships then close, you do start to see 3 warriors. They have full, what looks like plate armor, but it appears to be much more. They're much more mobile in it, and it doesn't look like it's made of metal. You can see, like, it's almost ceramic. Is that
Yeah, funny that.
approach? Behind them, you can see quite a like humanoid jelly-like creatures that you know to be plasmoids. You've seen a couple of them in the Spelljammer Academy, and right at the back, on a spelljamming helm which is on the main deck, you can see another elf, not in armor, but surrounded by this kind of field of radiant yellow energy. But as the ships get within boarding distance, I would like everyone to roll initiative, please.
Ooh, yay!
And
First roll of the game.
Hipley.
Oh yeah, keeping up the traditions.
Hipley.
15.
Wonderful. Stats.
2.
Yes.
12.
Just call me Pike.
7.
7. Fang.
9.
Bobby.
19.
Good.
I don't think I've had an initiative above 10 for the entire time we've been playing.
Okay.
High five. Yes.
Wonderful. Okay. As you get
So
closer,
wonderful about it. 20. Piss off.
unexpectedly, closing the distance quite quickly, they didn't have quite enough time to start damaging your ship from a distance. However, before anything can occur, all of the plasmoids now unleash the loaded weapons. So the 2 ballista and the mangonel fire at your ship. Bum, 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 bum.
Something about that tells me you didn't roll individual initiatives for them. I don't know why.
To make it easy,
General
to make
D&D.
it easier for myself. So
Split them up into groups, but yeah, whatever.
why isn't it working?
Because they have a weapon jam.
Yeah.
Misfire.
is the
Blows
brook.
up in their face. Kills them all.
Hang on.
Ah! We win, yay!
Pesky ballistas always having misfires.
Okay, so that's gonna be a. Why isn't this working?
We just told you it misfired.
Roll the goddamn dice. Right.
Okay, we'll roll for you. Oh, it's a nat one.
Okay, so first ballista is a natural 20.
Of course
No,
it is.
Okay. Second ballista is going to be a. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. A 9 to hit, which misses. And the mangonel then is going to be
A tree.
a natural 1. Okay, so in their
Which is an automatic
in their
misfire.
haste to try and attack you before they got into boarding distance, only one of the obviously bolts hits you. The mangonel, you can hear an almighty crunch, and looking at it now, it doesn't look like it's going to be shooting again anytime in the near future. The other bolt sails off into space and kind of settles and drifts away. But the one that does hit the ship does... There we go. Bum, bum, bum. It crashes into the side of the ship. And you can see splinters of wood flying off into space as it does 20 points of piercing damage to the hull. It is now... There we go. Bobby's go.
Okay. Is the mangonel I'm on currently at the moment aimed at the ship, or do I have to aim it?
The mangonel you're on at the moment, well, unfortunately, you've loaded it, which takes one person. It takes 2 people to aim it. It takes 1 person to fire it. It is not currently pointed at the Starmoth.
I'm gonna. Right. I'm gonna shout over to whoever is nearest. Say, I'm gonna need some help to aim this if we're gonna get a shot off at all anytime soon. And then I'm gonna try to start moving it to aim it if I can on my own.
You can use your action. If no one helps you, you will have to use a second action to get it into the correct aiming position on your next turn. But you can use your action if you wish to start turning the mangonel.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that
Okay.
because I'm not really in range to do anything else at the moment.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Next in initiative order is Hipley.
Hey, me. I am going to take a few steps. Nope, that's wrong. Few steps over here. If I lay down, can I still see them?
Not over the rim of the deck, no.
Ooh.
Railing.
That's the fucking word I was looking for.
Right. I'm going to fire on this one at the front.
Okay, go for it.
Pew pew. Pew pew, bitch. 21.
21 does hit. I
D10.
guess just under the breastplate. You don't actually. They're not wearing full plate armor.
Ooh. That is 14 points. I have a racial feat that is an astral spark that I can add to. It says simple or martial weapon. Does that count my firearm? Otherwise, it's useless.
Does
Should
your
list it in
your racial ability mean that firearms become a simple or martial weapon? Because otherwise they are an exotic weapon, and the answer would be no.
I've got firearm mastery. I don't know what that does to the actual class of the weapon.
Give me a second.
Otherwise, it's the most stupid racial trait in the world.
Hey, it's D&D. Huh.
Says once per turn, when you hit a target with a simple or martial weapon, you can cause the target to take an additional +3 force damage. Astral spark.
Let me have a look.
Uh-huh.
It is not a simple or a martial weapon.
It's the most pointless trait in the world.
Kinda.
Unless you were hitting them with a sword.
Well, I'm never going to do that. I don't own a sword.
Then specifically for you, it's the most pointless racial trait in the world.
Mm-hmm. I'm a firearms master. Well, in that case, that is 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
I think you need to fit a bayonet to your gun.
I'm never going to get close to people.
Cool.
They might get close to you, though.
No, no chance. I am speedy.
From yours, man.
I'm a wild speedy hippo.
Challenge accepted.
Oh dear.
Bonus action. I'll fire off my Eldritch cannon again, and I think I'm the only person. Yep, I'm the only person to pick up on it at the moment. So it'll replace my temporary HP with 9 instead.
Okay.
What's the radius?
I think it's 10 feet. 15 feet. Or I'll get
You'll get Fang.
Get Fang.
Yep, Fang, you get 9 instead of 6.
Cool.
And then I'm going to tiptoe back a bit and flop down on the deck.
Through the tulip
Okay.
with me.
That's me.
and you.
Cool. And is that the end of your turn? Yeah.
Yep, that's me.
Yes.
I do own a sword. I own a rapier. I've never drawn it.
You need to have a pad and pen.
Yes. What would you like to do?
I would like to spend as my bonus action, spend my last 3 sorcery points, regaining a level 3 spell slot.
Wonder what's coming.
Hmm.
Cool.
And then there,
Okay.
which I think won't hit this person.
So hang on. There.
There. So if my maths are right, 20 feet is up to this person, and it will miss the front one.
That
So it
is
should-
absolutely
should not-
correct.
Should not damage the wing of our ship.
So that's. You
Hit
can hit
points.
10 of them.
Hit plays on the stern, laid down, looking at you, going, "Do it, do it."
Okay.
To
And
hit.
Cast fireball.
Fireball.
Please.
Okay.
Fireball.
Dexterity saving throws.
So I'm
from.
just double checking. I've got rid of all my sorcery points because I will forget otherwise.
Okay, so
Jellies
So,
cannot be dexterous.
Save is 14.
Hopefully they made a gasoline.
okay, fail.
Gasoline jelly.
What was your DC? 14.
Dexterity save DC at the top of the thing says 14.
14,
Yeah. Doesn't
okay,
say
so
anything different in the spell.
Save. Fail. Left 20. Save. Fail. Save. Save.
Stop it.
Fail. Okay, so 4 save, 4 fail. And the astral elves, the 2 you do catch.
In the plate armor, so they're heavy and not very dexterous.
Breastplate, medium armor. Save. Save. Okay, roll for damage, please.
Okay.
There's a huge fiery
I
explosion.
pointed the mic down for effect.
Yeah, huge fiery explosion engulfs the front of the ship.
And now, maths.
I like it when you say maths, because that means they're not all ones.
It's fine. It's key stage 1 maths. Don't worry.
See Tom do maths live on screen.
Comrades, lend me your toes. So we have.
You can have my fingers.
1 minute.
Hang on, I'm going to have to use a calculator because I'm terrible. at
I like
maths.
this. I like this when it says that.
Oh, no, because, I mean,
Liz, 6.
26.
take a photo and show us.
26. Okay, so
Putting on my business glasses.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You're mucky.
4 of the plasmoids, as the massive ball of fire kind of closes in on itself and winks out of existence once more, you can see that 4 of the plasmoids have just evaporated where they stand.
You're going to throw back to Sunday, right?
The others, 26, so that's what, 13. The other 4 plasmoids are bubbling. So give me a second.
Little bit of the bubbly.
Boom. To the point where they look. No. Okay. And the 2 astral elves both saved. They look fine.
Well, fine.
Yeah.
Oh.
Damn those handsome devils.
Is that the end of your turn, yes?
I'm going to start moving towards Bobby, not obstructing the mangonel, but being present just in case nobody else comes to help.
Okay. No problem.
So, let's go there.
Okay.
Captain Sarah is a.
Next up, Fang.
I want to start aiming this ballista.
Okay.
Why didn't you aim it when you were flying in?
The ballista is already aimed in that direction. You
okay.
spent your action while it was flying in loading it, so you can just use an action. Your entire action is firing it.
Yeah, okay. Let's do it.
Cool. So, roll a d20, but I'm going to need you to add +6.
11.
Sorry?
What are you aiming at?
11.
11 total.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
You hear as the two kind of air pockets of both ships have started to converge now, you do hear the strange, like almost as if you've dropped a cup on stone, kind of ting as it pings off the side of the Star Moth and flies off into the distance. Is that the end of your turn? It is going to take another full action to load, re-aim, and
Yeah.
fire.
Probably is. I don't think I got any bonus actions that I want to use.
Okay.
No, I think I'll action surge and reload.
Action surge and reload. Okay. Action surge, reload, no problem.
And that'll be the end.
Armed and ready for possibly your next turn. Is that the end of your go?
Yes.
Okay. In unison, then, you see the three astral elves wink out of existence.
Jetpacks, aren't they?
Oh,
Just okay. There we go.
Hooray! We destroyed them. Hooray!
They reappear
No, I should have taken that bloody counter spell.
on your ship. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2,
Oh.
3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh, just one, really. Okay, so
Perfect timing.
the first astral elf is going to attack. Where are they gone? Where are you? There we go. The first astral elf then is going to attack Ook. There we go. And that's going to be an 11 to hit.
Yes.
And on their
I
second
know how he
attack,
feels.
that's going to be a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Miss.
nice.
Excellent. Okay. There we go. And the second astral elf is going to make an attack against Fang.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a dirty 20.
Hits.
And the second attack is a 21.
Hits.
Okay. So, from the first slash, as they bring both of their hands with this large, glowing longsword down across you, you take, there we go, 7 points of slashing damage, along with 7 points of radiant damage, as you feel
So
this bright burn. So 14 points of damage in total.
Yep.
From the second hit, you take 10 points of slashing damage
Mm-hmm.
and a further 6 points of radiant.
Ow.
Third astral elf then, who's he near? Oh, Hipley. Is going to...
Who's lying down on the deck?
With advantage.
with advantage.
Yep.
Was accepted.
Okay. So that's an 18 to hit.
Shield.
Okay. Giving you an armor class of...
19.
Cool. The second one is going to be a 20 to hit with advantage. There you go. So you take 11 points of slashing damage,
Ouch.
13 points of radiant damage.
Gee, alright, fucking hell, he's on.
I'm immune to radiant.
No, you're not. Nothing's immune to radiant.
I think you'll find an radiant thingy, might be.
Not even solars are immune to radiant damage.
What about
Double check.
celestials?
Both radiators.
No, weirdly, they're only resistant. It's one of those things that radiant damage hurts everything,
Right, cool.
even if it's just a
Thank
little
you.
bit. Just throwing that out there.
Future planning. Thank you very
But
much.
you could become a god, just so you get resistance to radiant damage.
No, I mean so I can deal it.
Okay.
Yes.
The astral elves are now secure aboard your ship. Ook, it's your go.
I would like to
It's like
punch one
nothing.
next to me.
I guided your
Uh,
quarterstaff, not you.
You're gonna punch the one next to you. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So first attack, 25.
25 to hit.
Take that hit.
Definitely hits. Yeah.
So that is 6 points of damage there.
6 points of damage. Give me a second, because it keeps moving them around all the time. Okay, it's the top one. Right, okay. So 6 points of damage, yep.
Second punch will miss unless a 9 hit.
A 9 does not
Good.
hit, unfortunately, as it kind of
So,
deftly dodges out of the way.
and then bonus action, we'll try for a third punch for 17.
A 17 does hit. Their AC is 16.
And that's 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Okay. And there we go. He is now looking hurt as the two punches that do connect do rock him slightly, and he looks a bit dazed, surprised that you guys actually seem to be putting up a fight. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Stats. It is not your go yet.
Oh, well.
However, you do
No.
feel for a moment, not next to you, but from quite a distance, this surge of divine energy. And you
From a
see
distance.
the pilot of the Star Moth begin to glow. And there we go. I am going to need... who is the closest? Ook and Stats. I'm going to need you both to make a dexterity saving throw.
You can do it.
Fuck! Fucking dexterity.
I'm going to use the guy.
Ooh! Ooh!
14.
14, okay.
18.
18, okay. Weirdly, on a dex check, the monk fails, the robot cleric succeeds.
I was further away, you see, that's why.
You start to see just like almost a torrent, like the heavens have opened above you and it is raining on the both of you in a very small space. However, the rain is not water, it is glowing motes of energy, and you feel yourself, Stats, being impacted by radiant energy. It is
Hold up my shield as an umbrella.
It is Rain of Radiance. And you both take... Well, sorry, Ook, you take 22 points of damage.
Ow.
Stats,
Okay.
you take 11.
Ouch. That did
22, you
not
said.
that much.
22. To 2.
11 damage.
Not to 3, Ook. To 2. Because the encounter builder is recently updated, so I can see what you're looking at as well.
Yeah.
That is, however, the end.
No, I have temporary hit points. It's fine.
You do. That is the end of the Astral Elf Star Priest's go. Stats.
Oh dear, this could be interesting. So I'm just going to concentrate deep within myself
Okay.
on this aura of not radiance. It's the wrong word. This aura just starts to pulse out from me. And I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Aura of Vitality. Okay.
Yeah.
For the benefits
So,
of everyone
who-
watching, please confirm or describe what that does.
I'll get to that.
Okay.
So, who, if I glance around me between the people that are closest, between Fang, Hipley, and Ook, who's looking the most roughed up right now?
Ook.
I've got.
Ook.
Oh, okay. Ah, because
Because if you imagine, right,
previously.
temporary hit points are a kind of magical field around you. Now, once that's gone, it kind of then shows the real health of the person underneath. And out of all of you, everyone else kind of almost still has this lovely glow about them, apart from Fang and Hipley and Ook. Ook is starting to look much more injured than everyone else.
Okay. Well, with this wonderful healing energy that is radiating from me,
Okay.
in an aura with a 30-foot radius, I can use my bonus action, which I will do, to pour some radiating healing energy into Ook.
Cool.
And heal you for points. Or 2d6.
When did this screw you then? How much was that?
7.
7 points of healing to Ook.
7! Yeah.
That channel divinity, that was
that-
your action.
and Channel Divinity was while we were short resting. The aura.
Is the aura your
The aura is my action.
Okay, cool.
And the that is concentration, so that's sat there. So every round I can use a bonus action to heal someone within 30 feet. 2d6.
Cool.
Nice.
So this aura is just pulsing out of me.
Okay. 30 feet
So
radius,
technically,
yeah?
I can, yes. So if it stays up, technically I can heal twice a turn.
There you go. There's the aura of radiance around you.
Yes.
And you are...
Can I...
Hang on, you are concentrating on it. So let's say this. There you go.
Cool.
Little symbol above your head of the heart.
Can I get to...
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can definitely go around to flank.
I'm just wondering... So how are you looking right now after that 7 points?
On a scale of 1 to 46, I'm now on 14.
Oh,
Ooh.
You're not that far
Ooh.
below me.
Yeah, I'm gonna... I think the rest can probably manage themselves. Because they get to have a go first. So I'm just going to move around there, just to provide a distraction, possibly.
Okay. Cool.
And that's my turn.
Cool. That's the end of your turn. And back to the top of the round.
What's our captain doing?
Your
Have a
captain.
go.
Oh my... Fuck
Yeah, what's
all.
she doing?
Very little.
Can get her up manga now.
As you look at her, at the moment, she is just kind of very, very obviously watching you all. Like taking in all of your actions, what every single one of you does. Almost like she's studying you. However, the plasmoids then on the enemy ship begin to kind of rally. One of them moves, so the remaining ones at the front move. And they do then... Hang on, let's... So it stops saying unknown thingamabob on the initiative. There we go. There we go. Okay. Excellent. Right then. So yes, they are going to reload, aim, and fire one ballista, because there are 3 of them. So that is going to be a... to hit the ship. It's going to be a 6, which misses, because they're all obviously very, very currently shook up, because half of them have evaporated due to a giant fireball recently exploding near them. That is the end of their go. Bobby.
Is this ready to fire now? This mangonel.
The mangonel?
Yeah.
No, it needs another action to aim.
That's annoying.
A little help down here.
Yeah. I kind of don't want to waste 2 actions not hitting anything. But we need this. Yeah, I'm going to have to keep... Yeah, I'm going to have to try and continue aiming this.
Okay. Second round then, moving the mangonel. Cool. That is your full turn. Hipley.
I am going to do.
They need 2 people to move it, or 2 actions.
2 actions. If there are 2 people, it's 1 action each, so it happens in 1 round, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
that's the thing. The mangonel, because the stone is so heavy, then it needs 2 to load, which is effectively 2 actions. But that's 2 people helping each other pick up the stone, which is why it took the minute prep for Bobby on their own to move this stone into position. Then it's 2 people to move, 1 person to fire.
I'm going to move there, and I'm going to cast Thunder Wave. So need a con saving throw. I'm doing it at 2nd level.
Okay, so con save from the Astral Elf, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Which one have I already hurt?
Well, they've all been slightly hurt. The one you hit first is the one near Ook.
I'll still hit the one on me.
Okay. So con save.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Oh, fuck's sake.
For a to be fair, right?
Reroll!
It appears that everywhere Astral Elves aren't great with con. That's a natural 20 for a total of 20.
No.
They have a very slightly better constitution than yours. And these are the warrior caste of Astral Elves, right?
Took me a second to get the joke.
That's 7 damage altogether then.
7 damage, yeah? And they are not pushed away.
It was 14. I've already halved it.
Yeah, cool.
And then I'm going to tap my gun attachment again, and I'm going to send out a burst of temporary hit points.
You can hit Fluffy as well.
Yep.
Cool.
Excuse me.
Fang. 7 points.
Thank you.
We got you, Fang. Don't worry.
And I stand up.
Cool.
Um,
Is that the end of your turn?
I'm going to take a step back here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
Yaz?
It would be very Yars to run up and now fire the mangonel. He's done all that work.
Sounds like a good
Well
idea.
done,
Then.
Cribbing.
Well, it would free up Bobby next turn.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking at. Sorry, from the other three, does anybody look like they're particularly in trouble from who's fighting the others?
Everybody.
Little tough, but
Fluffy and Ook right now. However, Ook's probably in a better position than Fluffy is.
he plays a little cut up, but he's looking angry for the first time. That someone touched me.
How rude.
He touched you without consent. How dare you?
Yep.
How rude.
You got blood on my skirt.
I think I saw a slight tear in it too, Hipley.
In that case, we'll fire a firebolt up at the one attacking Fang.
Okay. What's the range
Neil,
of the
what was
fireball?
your favourite?
Is it long enough?
It's 120 or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're good.
Stupid, yeah. Yeah, 120.
Cool.
13.
13 does not hit.
Got a reroll.
You've got one reroll. Or do you want to save
Yeah, I'll
it?
take it.
Okay.
$15.
15 does not hit.
You're not allowed to reroll.
Okay, so
The other's banned from reroll.
Fang, you and the Astral Elf kind of both dodge out of the way as well. The Astral Elf first, and then you, as this firebolt kind of sails over both of your shoulders, and you see like Captain Yars in the back. Sorry. Anything else?
Move up to here, and then from this turn onwards, after the mangonel's been fired, prepare to help reload.
Okay.
Prepare to fuck off.
Okay. And is that the end of your turn? Yes.
Let me double check my section. Sorry.
Did you get sorcery points back after a short rest, or is it long rest?
I believe it's long rest.
Yeah, long rest.
I think it depends on the sorcerer.
You
As
regain,
it'd be a
you regain
5-day
when you finish
rest.
a long rest. So yeah, that's the end of my go. Wah, wah, wah.
Okay.
It's so, Captain, we can handle it without you.
It's
Fine.
coffee lock. Break it.
Mm-hmm.
Much
Hey.
as per usual.
Here's a question for you, if you'll allow it.
Hmm.
When I was loading the mangonel, would I have had time to bonus action activate the sword?
No, because you didn't say
Nope,
that.
fair enough. I'll do that now then.
Because
It was worth asking.
I only say that because at that moment you didn't really have any reason or inkling as to
No,
why
that's
you
fine.
would do it. Only after
No, I got
you
no-
did that did they then appear next to you.
No, I got no arguments, just
Okay.
wanted to try.
Okay.
Okay, I'll bonus action activate it
Cool.
and take my first shot.
Go for it.
You shot flame on.
Oh, that is cocked. Oh, and that is a 2, so that is a miss.
It is.
Yeah.
And then I'll take my second attempt, which is cocked again. Jesus. Oh, that's better. So I hope.
It's not his
50.
fault.
18.
18 does hit.
Fuck, I forgot to call Green Flame Blade. Oh well, it's still 3d6.
But
I've
now
actually-
you would be in combat, so you know.
That's not too bad. 14. 17 damage.
17 points of
Um,
damage.
11 of it is fire.
Okay, and it's the one next to you, so it's the second one. 17 points of damage. This one now is that it kind of uses one of its hands to kind of bat the flames away to stop it from catching its clothing, and it lets out a pained kind of gasp, almost in shock. And looking
Like a Wilhelm scream.
not quite. Looking at their garb, it's beautiful, and looks to have like never seen combat. There's not a scratch on it. There is not a tear repaired on their clothing. These warriors perhaps have been in more of a ceremonial role up until now, but they all of them seem quite shocked that you're putting up such a fight. Is that the end of your go?
I believe. Actually, I'm gonna move around just to get closer to my friends.
Ceremonial, but they were pretty quick to pick a fucking fight, weren't they?
And that's the end of my go.
Okay, so
Pat the flames away. Pat the flames away.
Cut the flames away.
so
Worries for another day.
Ook and stats.
You weren't the only one thinking it.
Ook and stats.
Hiya!
The one in front of you, again,
Dies.
winks out of existence and
That's
appears
good. Get
behind
back
you,
here.
Yaz.
Oh, I thought he was going to say me.
And Yaz, you hear from behind you it is Elven, but of a dialect that only you would understand fully. Most other elves would struggle. And you hear it whispered, "We were not supposed to let anyone leave Toril, but especially you." And he's going to make 2 strikes against you.
Mofo.
Now, before I call shield, do I hear the dice first?
You hear the dice first.
Hear the dice first. The first
Because
is
they might miss anyway.
the first one's an 18,
Shield!
and that makes your AC.
It makes it 18 anyway,
Oh,
but
we've
at
lost-
least it might block the second hit.
No, you wait for the second hit.
Okay,
You
fine.
don't, you don't waste it.
Fine, fine.
It's until the end of or the beginning of your next turn, isn't it? I believe.
Yeah, but if it already hits, you're not going to call shield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the second is a 13, so they both miss.
If it meets, it beats it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so 18 does hit. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So the first, or the only strike,
Shocked by the shimmer of the shield appearing.
the only strike is going to be 5 slashing damage and 11 radiant damage.
Just to double check, I still have those temporary hit points from earlier.
You do.
You do, yep. Yeah, they don't disappear.
I see
Five
there are
slashing,
2.
And then 11 radiant, you said.
Yes.
There are 2 more rolls now, is that correct?
There are 2 more elves to go. So the next one is the one near Fang. This is going to roll to hit Fang twice. That's going to be a 19 to hit.
Shield.
Have you got shield?
Yes!
What's your AC with shield?
20.
Nice. And the second one is a 14.
That would have missed anyway. Oh,
Love to see. Love it.
because that probably would have gotten me down.
Yeah. Okay, and then the third is once more going to strike against Hipley, but no longer with advantage.
I don't want to do that. Hipley's cute.
Okay, so we've got 17.
I cast cute.
What does that make your AC?
Shield.
You're going to cast shield
AC,
again.
right?
20.
Yep.
Yeah,
Just
okay.
imagining Hippie that.
Shield again. And then natural 20.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, reroll. Reroll. Reroll.
Don't have one.
That is...
Tell you what, bet you wouldn't do natural 20s against Amaranth.
Depends what you're striking for.
Yeah, depends what he's rolling for.
No comment.
Look. This is a safe space. We're
It
trying
is
to
not.
invite people in to play with us, right? It's a safe
Not-
space.
Not safe. Never play.
It's not for Hipley.
And also, okay, so you take 15 points of slashing damage.
Oh,
Gee, fuck.
Yep.
19 points of radiant.
Ripley looks fucked.
But is Hipley still up?
Yep.
Cool. Okay. And
Goes down to one knee, superior pose, pushes back up.
Ook, your go.
Ook is going to hopefully move here to flank with Hipley. I know they've got to go upstairs, but 40 foot of movement.
Okay.
And then is going to take a couple of swipes at that elf with the quarterstaff this time.
Okay. With advantage?
First hit 21.
Definitely hits. Did you roll with advantage?
I did, yeah.
Cool. Okay.
For 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. Okay.
Second hit for 18.
Hits.
And that's 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And then flurry of blows for 22.
22 hits.
I just rolled damage. 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay.
And then second hit, 23
Yep.
to hit. And 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. They are looking fucked.
Dead.
They are rocked, slightly dazed.
Okay.
Is that the end of your go?
How's Hipley looking?
Fucked.
Hipley's looking fucked too.
Then I'm going to stun that one. Stunning
Stunning
strike.
strike
so
on that last
con
one,
save.
yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
And there we go. Con save of 12.
That's a fail.
So it is stunned currently.
Love it.
Let's have a look. There you go. Cool. That one's stunned. Is that the end of your
And
go?
that's the end of my go.
Okay. Okay. The Star Priest.
Falls off the ship. Oh, so sad.
Taking in what has happened and how how the battle looks to be going, you start to see the ship begin to move away.
I get to fuck.
You will run.
And this will be fun now because it doesn't move the tokens and the map at the same time.
It's all right.
Saying
If
that,
the-
let's hang on. So if
Like
I do
Dexter,
this,
leave the ship, they fall off. Yeah, exactly.
if I do this, give me a second. If I do this, no.
Charge. They're ramming us.
Ramming speed, Captain.
So move you,
Breath.
and then move you, and you.
No, they weren't like that.
Shh.
They fell off.
There you go. And the ship begins to move
Fucking-
away.
We've got no tolls.
Stats.
Hi.
What would you like to do?
Oh shit! Yeah, my go. How's Fang looking?
I'm okay.
How's Ook looking?
I'm okay-ish. No, there's no
Okay-ish.
magic. I can dodge stuff.
Oh, cool. Right, and Hipley's looking fucked. I'm gonna toddle over to here. Yeah, I can make it there, can I?
Mm-hmm.
There,
Well,
because I have.
you'd have to
So there.
you'd have to toddle in a way that would make you go up the stairs first, so you couldn't move diagonally through that space.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, look at that. I made it.
Go for it.
Okay, so Hipley,
Yes. Hi.
Healing energy passes over you. I use
Oh.
my bonus action to do the aura. 7 points of healing.
Nice. It feels
And
warm.
then you were down on one knee. I'll just hold out a hand and just pull you up and cast a Q wound. We'll do it in a second. Because why not?
Is anyone else?
Another 12 points of healing.
Sorry, Sparky. Is anyone else getting like a little bit of a broken connection from Sparky, or is it just my end?
Every now and again.
Okay, cool. All right.
Uh,
Most of the time, it's all right. It's just every once in a while, the end of a sentence cuts off. That's all.
I missed that healing.
Safe 12 points. 7 and 12, so 19 altogether.
Excellent.
Hippler takes a hand back up, stands up, rolls her shoulders. And
yeah,
Is that
that's
the end
my
of your
go done.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, back to the top of the round. The plasmoids once more are going to load, aim, and fire the ballista at
feet.
your ship. And that's going to be a... There we go. A 9. Which does not hit.
Everybody duck.
And it is then...
Couldn't hit space if they fell out of a boat.
Bobby, you'll go.
Right. Being that their ship is moving away, I was going to do something to aid Yars with our new friend, but no. I've taken so long to move this bloody mangonel, I'm actually going to fire it.
Okay.
But I'm going to use bonus action steady aim to give myself advantage on my next attack roll.
Cool. So it is with advantage. Roll me a d20 and add 5 to the roll.
23 to hit.
23 definitely hits.
What is the range on this?
200 foot normal range, 800 foot with disadvantage.
Oh, good.
Definitely hits. It
Yeah,
definitely
I'm
hits.
aiming it literally at the monk dude.
Okay, roll me 5d10.
Gladly. Where's my dice?
Where you left them.
I've already got.
Blat.
Ooh. Okay. Calculator.
Now it's easy to add up. 10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 10 is 50.
Not far off. $40 points of damage.
40.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. So
3
yeah,
8s, a 7 and a 10.
you do manage to hit the Astral Elf Priest for 40 points of damage. In one hit, you see this almost knock them completely out of the spelljamming helm, which teeters dangerously to the point where it's going to fall off the Star Moth before righting itself. They are now holding one of their arms, which looks to be kind of like mangled and useless, and they look like they're breathing very heavily. It's a miracle. It's a miracle they're still standing, as they've just been effectively had a big ass boulder thrown at them. But yeah, they are still conscious. Is that the end of your go?
That is the end of my go. The bonus action steady aim also stops me being able to move, though, so I can't take any movement.
Okay. Hipley.
Hipley is going to tap their gun again and give some a burst of energy.
Okay.
That will be 11 temporary HP for Oliver's up there.
Okay.
Oh, yay. That's
Uh, Then Hipley is going to walk up there quite slowly. And then he's going to take quite careful aim at the one that was attacking them. And very coldly take a shot.
Okay. With advantage.
Yep, that will be 21.
21 hits.
10. That will be 11 points of damage.
Okay. So from your vantage point, Hipley, you see the gun recoil, and you are thrown back as well, obviously with the kick. Ook. What you see is the ceramic faceplate of this astral elf doesn't explode outwards towards you, but you see this kind of dent, and it shatters and just stops as you see this small kind of... Is your ammo magical?
My ammo is magical.
Cool. You see this glowing kind of metal ball now just half poking through the front of the ceramic faceplate, and you start to see blood drip from the bottom of it as the astral elf does then collapse in front of you.
Oh, shame.
Is that the end of your go?
Hipley was not happy. Oh. Hipley is then going to walk over here.
Okay.
And that is bonus. Yep, that's me.
Okay, Yaz.
My laptop's about to die.
He's going to. Oh, for heaven's sake, the measure tool one. He's going to move here. And then in this direction, I'm going to cast Gust of Wind.
Okay. Strength save?
I don't believe it's in. So it says a line of strong wind 60 feet wide blasts from you in a direction. Choose spell's duration. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed a strength saving throw. So you can wait till their turn.
Cool. No worries. Okay.
If they do any movement, it's 2 feet for every 1 foot.
Okay. Gust of Wind. What level is that?
Second.
Can you roll me a d20, please?
Ah, shit. So it's coming at some point, wasn't it?
I've been rolling in the background.
Ah.
I've decided now that I will roll to determine when I want you to do a wild magic surge, and you've been very lucky up until this point.
Fuck me.
It's not Gil.
Oh, sorry. 2 seconds. I apologize. You're no longer on Toril. Can you roll 2d20, please? So
First
take
one was a 14.
The first one was a 14. Okay.
Just in case I hit it.
Okay.
16.
16. No, you're fine.
Very high roll.
You feel the wild magic well up in you, but you quell it, and it does subside after a moment. But is that the end of your go?
Yes.
Okay. And next in line, Fang.
Oh. Green flame blade.
Cool.
Yeah.
I remembered it this time.
Yeah, with advantage this time as well.
Oh, with advantage.
Yeah, Hipley's position.
Oh, yeah,
very
that's
well.
right. That second one was a nat 1, so that 21.
21 definitely hits.
Okay, so I get to roll all 4 of my dice this time.
Hipley will yawned, a big, massive hippo yawn with the big teeth.
17, 21, 24 damage.
24 damage.
Yeah, and that's going to be like 7, 12, 17 of its fire.
Oof. Okay. They are now looking fucked up. They tried to beat away at the flames on their clothes, the magical like green flames that now take their hold of their clothing, but they can't seem to get rid of it, and they are scorched. They're not moving as easily as they did. They are messed up. Isn't that the end of your go? Oh no, you got a second hit.
Oh, that was just my first.
Yeah, I forgot, man. Fighters, I forgot. I'm sorry.
Just to check this, because it's attack. The bonus attack would be the offhand weapon, yeah.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So it's another one with a flame tongue.
Okay.
Which is 18 to hit.
18 definitely hits.
That is 6, 12, 14 damage. 7 of it fire. Oh no, hang on. 14, 17 damage.
Okay. 17 damage. And once more, one of the remaining assailants does almost kind of like begin to scream horribly as the flames take hold of it. And it does just collapse to the deck in agony.
I would like to then
Bring on a star. Oh.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Feline agility, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's me done.
Okay. And
Actually, can I, as a bonus action, throw a weapon?
you can throw a weapon that has the thrown property on it.
Let me just see if I'm in range.
I believe with...
No, I'm not.
No? Okay.
Yeah.
From my boots.
Is that the end of your go?
That is the end of my go.
Okay. So, back to the Astral Elves' turn. So it is a strength save.
Yes.
Okay.
Because we're known for our strength, Astral Elves.
Okay. For a moment, it looks like the Astral Elf is going to stand strong against the gust of wind currently trying to repel it off the ship. But as it looks around, seeing now both of its comrades fallen, the rest of you rushing to Yaz's aid, instead of bolstering itself against the wind, it kind of flings its arms back and
One life.
is repelled off the side of the ship. How far?
15 feet.
15 feet. It is then going to use its action to blink out of existence towards the ship and reappears out in space. You do see from it like an envelope of air appear over its face. And 4 large, kind of iridescent wings sprout from its back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Get fucked.
1, 2. And that is the end of its turn. Ook.
I am going to run to the side of the ship.
Yeah.
And then
do that.
I'm gonna take my sling out and whip round and fire
What's the range on a
2
sling?
shots, 120 feet.
Okay, cool.
Really? Wow.
So I'm gonna fire 2 at this dude.
At that guy.
Within range.
100
Yeah.
feet. Yeah, you're good. I love how everyone's measuring it. Okay.
36 first hit,
Yeah.
and I rolled 219, 26 for the second hit.
Cool. Both hit.
So the first lot of damage is 6 hit points,
Okay.
and the second is 6. I keep rolling the same numbers.
No problem.
So 12
okay.
in total.
And he is like, as he finally like lands on the ship, and you can see him kind of slightly breathing easier, as if he's finally thought that he's going to escape. These 2 stones just crack him in the back of the head in quick succession, and he just kind of stumbles into some of the plasmoids. Like, what the fuck was that? Is that the end of your go?
No, I'm just going to move out of the way.
Okay.
Just in case someone else wants to go.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
That's the end of my go.
So, the Astral Elven Priest, then.
Hey? Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Is now going to move the ship once more.
Oh, fuck.
Further and further
Do it.
away. Give me a second. There we go. Now it doesn't need to wait
Biscuits.
for his colleagues to stay in range so they can get back on. Give me a second. I need to check something. Okay.
Haha, they fell
fuck it.
off.
There we go. Cool. And stats.
Spoiled it, didn't you? Damn it, I can't walk to there. That's annoying. Walk out on the wing and just blast the fucker.
You could.
Yeah, but I can't walk that far,
Okay.
which is really annoying. Nothing further than 120. Right, who's looking the most injured?
I'm still on 14.
It's
On
probably
19.
it's probably Ook now, yeah.
Ook. Okay, right. Well, I will. I'll just have a wander. Oh, I'm on ruler again. I did it as well. I'll just have a wander over here and like shake a fist at the ship as it's buggering off, and just pulse a wave of healing energy into Ook for 9 points of healing.
Very nice. Thank you very much.
And technically, if I'm concentrating, I've got another 7 of those left.
Okay.
To be fair, there's nothing else I can really do
No worries.
with actions. I can use my healing spells, but
Okay.
I might as well just.
All right. The plasmoids then are going to make one more attempt to try and. That's an 18. It does hit the ship. To try and attempt to stop you from deciding pursuit would be a good idea. And is going to do how much damage? Oof. There's 28 points of damage to the ship.
Rude.
And then Bobby.
I'm gonna turn to the captain and ask, what are we doing? Are we giving chase? Are we going to let them get away, or are we letting them flee? Personally, I don't want to let them go. After them being so rude as to interrupt our voyage so far.
Captain Sartell does kind of look at you. Obviously, you mean me when you say captain. We are...
I cast
They
doubt.
are faster than us. We cannot catch up. I say... we carry on with our mission and leave them to theirs. With a kick up the backside for good measure, of course. And she runs over and begins to, if you wish, help you to load the mangonel.
Oh, please.
Okay.
That would be...
So she uses her action, use your action. It's loaded. You then need 2 more people to... It is aimed.
I thought it was 1 load, 2 aims.
No, ballista, 1 load, 1 aim, 1 fire. Mangonel, 2 load, 2 aim, 1 fire.
If anyone is able to help with the loading, I would love to be the one to fire because I can
Steady aim.
take a steady shot at them.
I'm there.
So because you're all in initiative now before the Star Priest, I'll effectively say, yeah, you can all take your turns at the same time. So you want to run up, Fang, and help with the loading, or Yaz, either way.
Yeah.
If,
Hmm,
because
let
I'm
me-
pretty sure the others have action surge. If Yars was to hold enlarge and cast it on the stone when it was,
That would do
Fine.
do twice as much damage. Okay.
do we have enough people?
You
around
hold
to
you
do
hold
that?
enlarge then. Fang, if you help load it,
I'll help
it's
load.
already aimed. So, Biggie, roll to hit.
What's the range on this
200
again?
200.
Right, so
Hipley is loading the ballista.
Okay.
of course I got it with advantage because I'm using steady aim. Did you say there was a plus to that?
Plus
Oh.
6.
Plus 6. 19.
A 19 does hit. So as you release the mangonel...
I'm going to aim it at a specific place
Okay.
in the hoping I might stop the ship because the stone is being made larger. Can I hit that wing?
You can.
Hit the
You
spell
can
jammer.
attempt to.
Oh, I haven't got the range to it. They're off the
You
screen.
have, but it would be a straight roll.
Yeah,
It's
Because
straight
you've
roll.
already rolled with advantage.
for the Spelljammer.
Yeah.
Can you hit the wing?
Yeah, I
Is
can.
the wing 200 feet?
Can I hit? Oh,
Yeah.
good point.
Did you
Oh,
Further down.
All right. Okay, you
Further
can hit the
down.
wing. You can hit the wing.
Yeah.
Some of the body.
actually,
Middle of all them guys.
which square is the ballista in? Is it the one I'm in or the one next to me?
It is the... Say the one you're in.
Of course you would.
If it's the one next to you, you can move one further away.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna aim for that.
As you release the stone, then, Yaz's magic bursts forth. And give me a second.
Gonna say that's a level 2 again.
Yeah, give me a second. Yeah, I need you to roll. But
How many?
again, I need you to roll 2.
Not you.
Well,
Yaz, this is
This is
Yaz,
Yaz for a
doing
second.
wild magic.
oh, right, sorry.
6 and
Cool,
13.
you're good. Biggie, 60-10.
6.
6? I thought you said
It
double.
is, it was 3d10.
Yeah. It was
Oh,
5.
was it? Alright, 10
Five.
10d10,
Five.
sorry.
Yeah.
She didn't.
Oh, we remember, don't you worry.
There's 2 rerolls in the chat as well. If any ones in there.
Is there 2 rerolls?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have 2 1s there. That's just so convenient.
You can't reroll damage dice.
Oh no, you can't. Right, okay.
I'm shouting to who
Still
can
not
start. Give me an hand.
Round of applause. Round of applause. Well, when it gets to my go,
61. Okay. You do see one of the wings begin to like shatter, like the front of it begins to collapse and move off. You are elated with the amount of damage, the possibility, obviously, that you could slow it down and possibly chase it down. And Yaz and Hipply see your joy and wish that obviously they didn't have to explain to you that you should have paid more attention in spelljamming class, whereas the wings are basically a decoration and make no difference whatsoever. But the ship is looking quite damaged. So, Bobby, you're taking your turn. Yaz, you've used yours. Fang, you've used yours.
Bobby, hit the people.
Hipply, you were loading.
I loaded in the ballista.
Stats. No. Ook, you are.
I will aim it at the. What's the distance?
For a ballista.
So
120. 120 normal, 480 with disadvantage.
Hail Mary, aim it for the Spelljammer with disadvantage.
Cool, go for it. And then stats. Can you get there on this turn?
What, over there? Easy.
Guidance.
Guidance is action. What I can do is use my bonus action to pump 2d6 healing into one of you two.
Okay.
Any takers?
I am.
Ook got there quicker.
What you
No,
want,
only
Nick.
5. Too late, isn't it?
Okay.
5.
Oh, tomorrow.
I've got 6 more technically.
Hipply just looks.
Okay.
And I'll.
You're gonna fire it.
I'm gonna fire it.
Okay.
Yeah, of course I'm gonna fire it. With
It's aimed at the spelljamming helm or at the pilot.
it's aimed where Varuk aimed it.
Okay, so it is D20 with disadvantage. And you have +6 to hit.
Okay, so it's oh, both 12s, so that's an 18.
An 18 does hit. That is 3d10.
Good.
Is that the helmet?
3d10.
The pilot, Oak.
Pilot.
That's an 8 plus a 4 plus a 10, so that's 22.
22 points of damage. Okay.
Yes, that's correct.
To the back wall.
You see...
You paid attention things to class, what I did before.
You see the bolt, like, lodge and hammer into their shoulder and kind of pin them to the helm. But they are screaming in agony. You can't hear it anymore, but you're assuming from the loud...
In space, no one can hear you.
Because the air envelopes have separated. So you can't hear them anymore, but you would assume that they're screaming in pain. But they are still alive. And with that, the ship does move away.
Concentration check for piloting the ship.
It's not a concentration spell. All they're doing is moving.
Well,
What,
fucking
what do we
should
have on the
be.
mangonel at disadvantage?
Yeah, I mean, you haven't got enough. Well, you've got enough to reload it. If you want to,
Same with ballista.
Alright. Who wants to shoot it?
Probably should.
Captains, if you two reload, I'll fire because I get advantage, and it'll be a.
We're doing the same again. I'm using my last
Okay.
second level spell.
So,
I leave
all
this
right,
time.
Bobby. And I'm gonna,
Hippo shine.
because the map is effectively useless now. I'm gonna go back to just your faces. Bobby, it is a straight roll.
Make roll plus
6.
6. 17
does hit. But with a just hit, I'm not going to let you call the shot. It's just going to hit the ship.
I was aiming for the Spelljammer. Oh,
He's being mean.
Oh, if you were aiming for the priest, that's hit.
Yeah.
That's his
usually-
AC, and no. But it does definitely hit the ship with a 17.
Yeah, because
well, I can re-roll that.
If you want to.
Yeah.
We really want to kill that priest.
That is better. Yes, that is a 21.
21 does hit the priest.
I gotta get all these dice out again.
I can see the DM sinking lower and lower into his seat every second.
I don't even want to change the ship. I just want to leave it there crippled.
Right. So it's 10 d10.
Mhm. No. Oh yeah, did you enlarge it again?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a good point. Do you want me to roll?
Yes.
If you blow up our ship making these rocks big,
7 and a 14.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go again.
Your head explodes and turns into a giant rock.
That is then loaded into the mangonel lunch.
The way I land, I basically kick him in the face.
Bye, first mate.
46 points of
46
damage.
points of damage.
Greasy
Squish.
me.
Okay.
We just wily coyoted him.
It again smashes into him, and you can once more see him just screaming into the abyss. It now has pinned one of his legs, almost turned it to mush, but he's still conscious.
what?
Just but a flesh wound.
Is this the dragon all over again?
You and that dragon, man. And okay, the rest of you reloading the ballista, aiming.
Yep.
Who wants to?
Can I
Shout
fire it
over
this
them. Are
time?
you
I can
seeing
add
this?
something to my roll.
You want to shoot? Okay, go for it.
Straight roll. Disadvantage. What?
Oh, this
What,
is
give me
this
12,
is disadvantage.
Come on.
An 18,
To hit. An 18 to hit with disadvantage.
you can hit the ship.
Do we have one more? With
Elf from the front of the ship.
We got a reroll. We got a rerolls left. We got a reroll left.
Yeah, I'll use the reroll.
That's one more.
That would turn it into a 20.
20, hit the ship.
I cast doubt.
He's got a shield as well, motherfucker.
Insult.
how can you see to shield from beneath a rock?
Mm-hmm.
Well, in that instance, I would
Feels
need
like
to
a
hit him underneath the rock.
I would have also healed Hipley 5 points.
Oh, cool.
By the
Thank
way,
you.
with my bonus section. 5 left.
Yeah, I've got nothing else I can add to it.
Hit the ship.
That's fine.
Okay. And the ship is now going to move again. And it begins to move much quicker. And then zips away and has disappeared.
Let him go. He's mush.
Yeah, but don't worry, he'll have a sleep and he'll be right as rain.
Captain Sartell looks at the ship now disappearing, a dot in space. I was wondering how long it would take them to master up spelljamming speed, but I was hoping perhaps for a little more carnage before they did so.
Maybe if you got off your ass and did something.
Oh, no, you all performed quite admirably. You passed your first test quite well. Everything Bosun Tato has said about you is absolutely correct. I'm impressed. Well done, all of you. There is...
I'm just staring off into space at the point that they just disappeared, and I am just angry.
There is a little damage done to the ship. She looks at you all expectantly.
I can do some mending after I've used up my 5 more healing boosts.
Okay.
For whoever wants it, so.
Take a bit.
Yeah.
So, alright, well, Fang, that's 10 points of healing.
Sweet.
4 left. Yaz, okay, that's 8 points of healing. Hipley, that's 6, 2 left.
I'll take another
Ook.
one if it's going.
7 for Ook and a 4 for Fang. And now I'm just the healing waves.
I've only just realised as well, the slightly broken mic connection from some Sparky kind of makes him sound really robotic, so it works. It actually works quite well.
Oh, good.
It's good.
I really don't know what it is.
Sartell.
Stats.
Yes, Hipley.
Could you mend my skirt?
Oh, absolutely. That will be easy.
He cut me.
Sartell looks at you all. I think we should continue our journey. I think there are some people you need to meet on the Rock of Braal. I have an inkling, though they may be able to give you a bit more information, that are... Well, I was about to say our astral elven friends over there, but our true astral elven friend is here. Our new enemies, and she nods in the direction that they've just left, I fear they may have something to do with what is going on with our homeworld. But anyway, on our way to the Rock of Braal, I have a contact there who may be able to shine a bit more light on the situation. I'll introduce you to them. Get some rest. A long one this time. You've done incredibly well. I shall have possibly some chores for you tomorrow.
Did Stats take any damage?
Yeah, a little bit. Nothing to write
Okay.
home about.
Plonk a hand on your head and cast Mending as I'm walking past.
Ooh.
And then go and start mending the ship as well.
No, mending is
Mending's a minute.
Yeah. So while I'm mending
I'll park my
Hipley's
hand and
skirt,
realise I'm stuck to him like I'm
Men-
magnetised.
mending me.
Mr. Bean sort of moment.
okay.
Like,
As you are going to take your long rest, then we're going to take a break. There's a bit more for them to do this evening, so we're going to take a break now, really quickly. Depends how long they
level up in the
Nope.
break.
Depends how long they want to play, really. But yes, we will be right back. Give me 10 minutes. I'm just going to go grab something, and then as long as these guys are all ready as well, we'll be right back in about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We will see you in a bit. One. Hello, welcome back. Yes, thank you for being here for part 2 of episode 2 of Spelljammer Hotshots part 2. Cool. Right. So, where we left off before the break, you had just seen off an attack by a star moth. Some astral elves, overly aggressive, giving no warning, no reason as to why they were attacking you, apart from one of your party getting some small inkling as to the reason they were there, the reason you were being attacked, and their involvement in the crystallization of Toril. Captain Sartell, incredibly happy with your performance so far, has allowed you all to have a long rest and informed you that you are going to continue on your trip to the Rock of Braal to meet a friend and informant of hers there to possibly give some more information on what is occurring to your homeworld. So before you settle down for your long rest, stats?
I just want to ask the captain, will you need me to be able to create food and water for all the people below?
For now, no. We should be, as long as we get to the Rock of Braal and do not have to take any detours. For example, we could stop, but, taking us a few days out of our way might start to cause an issue, and then I will call upon you to feed the hungry. But for now, save your energy.
Okay.
Fang.
I would like to pick up, the two astral elves.
Hang on.
I'd like to pick up their swords.
Bobby said that they wanted to do that as well, because Bobby did, in the break, say that...
No, that's fine.
So Bobby and Fang go and investigate the corpses of the two astral elves. I would like you both then, please, to roll me an investigation check.
The one up near me, if I see him looking at him, I'll pat him on the shoulder and cast guidance.
Okay.
21.
21.
1. Yeah.
Okay.
17.
Okay. And let me see. Okay. As you pat them down then, search all of their belongings, you do find one of them quite charred, possibly more brittle because of it, but the other one quite undamaged, ceramic breastplate armor. One of them then has an unbroken ceramic faceplate and helm. The other one has had a hole punched through it by magical ammunition and is probably going to be quite useless. However, as you investigate, you see their mantle. It appears almost organic, kind of insect-like, which is slightly in keeping with the design of their ship, but not in keeping with the design of their armor or their clothing. And as you, Fang, because you rolled higher, try and begin to remove some of their armor to see what's salvageable, the mantle, or the kind of collar piece, which is solid and heavy, kind of vibrates slightly in your hand, as if it is scared.
I would like to take that over to Hipley and ask if they could identify it for me.
Yep, I will sit down with it and ritually cast Identify.
Okay. Bear with me 2 moments.
Nobody ever thinks the autonom can identify things, even though it is innate within me.
Suck it up.
I get the,
Pretty
and
sure
I
I'm still
get the
stuck to your head.
spell, and I get the spell for free.
Hang on.
The stats.
Hipley did the sword for me, so that's why I.
Okay. So, as you finish the ritual casting of Identify, nothing happens. It is not a magical item. Yaz,
I was going to say, does Yaz know anything about this?
roll me a nature check with advantage.
It's a dinosaur.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you look at it, you do make the connection. And you remember having heard about it. They are not even equipment. They're not issued to Astral Elven warriors. They are given to Astral Elven warriors to see if they can befriend them. Which is why only the most special forces of those warriors normally own them and go on the more far-reaching missions. This is a gadabout. Gadabouts are a gentle winged creature that can be used as personal conveyances for short distance travel across the airless void of wild space. The solid kind of mantle that you see now, as you look more and more into it and start to like study it in your hands, you can see that it has a very ribbed texture, but as you look you can see that is because branches would extend from it and wrap around a humanoid creature before it would then extend butterfly wings and an air bubble over their head. However, a gadabout is a sentient creature. Currently elves are the only humanoids to date who know how to grow them, but they must be befriended. They will only activate for someone they trust. If, however, you were going to sell them, as you know, it is incredibly difficult for anyone outside of the Elven Empire to get hold of one, they would probably make you around about 2,500 gold a piece on the black market. However...
That to Fang.
Yeah, that's fine. However, I will say, they have a flying speed of 60 feet around. And you can... it can basically sustain you in the vacuum of wild space indefinitely.
You're not very ranged though, are you, Fang?
No, so I will happily ask if anybody wants to try and befriend this gadabout.
Are they both?
They're both alive. They are both gadabouts.
I'm very eager to. Having heard Yars speak about this, I'm very eager to try and be the first non-astral elf to befriend one.
Okay.
And
Yars will look over at Hipley as if to say, like, maybe. Nope. Okay.
Have you ever seen a hippo fly?
First time for everything.
You're the captain, first mate captain.
Okay. So you're going to all take a long rest?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna
And
ask
also
Robbie if
a sword.
Already done
The
it.
swords are normal swords. And a quick cursory just questioning of Yaz, because Yaz doesn't know this, so I will pretend to be Yaz for a moment. A quick cursory questioning of Yaz. The magic comes from the elf, not the sword. The radiant damage done by an astral elven warrior's weapon is from them, not the weapon. They are, however, very nice longswords, and the metal is of a type that you have never seen before. It sparkles in whatever light source you have around you, as if it is made from some kind of mix of steel and meteorite.
Glitter sword.
Yeah. It's not better than any of the swords you have, but it
Yes,
might
it
be
is.
prettier.
Hippler can't use a longsword, but would really like a glittery sword.
I'll
I'll-
give Hipley my
no.
longsword then.
Hippler doesn't take
You
one.
might possibly request the services of a cleric of the forge who could reforge the weapon for you, maybe?
Hippler is going to go find a hammock.
Okay.
And if they don't find a hammock, they will be upset and sleep on the floor.
Okay, the two of you keeping the gadabouts, you can put them in the... Okay, you can put them in the extras section of your character sheet. When you go to extras, it will give you a drop-down menu to manage. You will go to other and just type in gadabout. Instead of summon or whatever, go to other and type in gadabout. And then you can have that. I'm going to need... Or miscellaneous, yeah. I'm going to need you guys to keep track of this. As you go to rest and try and spend time with them, they don't seem to warm to you at all. But Yaz knows and explains to you, Bobby, it just takes time. You're going to need 5 long rests before you gain the ability to use the gadabout.
In an attempt to befriend them a little bit quicker, could we grab the cloaks off of the dead elves and drape them over ourselves so that we gain their scent?
The one that I shot probably smells of blood.
That's fine.
The one I thought probably smells of smoke.
Yeah,
Look, it made sense in my head, okay? It was great until it came out my...
You put holes in one of them and cooked the other one. So...
Right, I will wear them then.
Okay. But yes, it is going to take you 5 long rests before you can use the abilities of the gadabout. But you do have those gadabouts on your person. Okay? So, the long rest comes to pass. Uneventful.
Well, that's the first long rest for those.
That is the first long rest for those, yeah. But the long rest is uneventful, and the next day, Captain Sartell puts you about normal duties, things you would have performed while you were in the academy. So those of you with mending, obviously put to mend the damage to the ship. Flapjack introduces themselves to the rest of you, and puts those of you who can fly through a couple more lessons on spell jamming, like some evasive maneuvering kind of thing. What to do next time an enemy ship turns up. And of an evening, the common folk do start to warm towards you, now that they've got a full belly, and have gone at least 1 day since they've left Toril without being attacked. Captain Sartell is a very easygoing captain, very different from the kind of drill sergeant-esque Bosun Tato, and spends most of the time telling you fantastical stories about her voyages with Flapjack. Very much enjoys telling you of her encounters with various wild space creatures, with a friendly solar dragon, some not so friendly space clowns, and Flapjack obviously extols the virtues of having a good Spelljammer pilot in any of these situations that Sartell is talking about. However, it is then on the third day since you've left Toril, so you get another third day, you get another long rest with the Gadabout. Okay, so you've had 2 in total so far. That Captain Sartell, after telling you that you now are mere hours away from arriving at the Rock of Braal, the ship again begins to slow unexpectedly. Around you on all sides, now that it comes into normal movement speed instead of spelljamming speed, which is incredibly fast. Stats?
Just following the end of each of these long rests, I will use my Blessing of the Forge. So at the end of a long spew magic into a weapon or armor by touching a non-magical version.
Okay.
So until my next long rest, or I die, the object grants +1 bonus to either AC or attack and damage rolls. So who would like the bonus of this?
How many of those items can you have done at the same time?
Just the one.
Just the one. Okay.
It's like one at a time.
Okay.
Yeah. So the next time I do it, it would override whichever one was done previously. So does anybody need the bonus? It doesn't say anything about making it. Oh no, it just says you imbue magic into a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So the object or armor. So the object grants +1 bonus to AC or attack and damage rolls.
And it does become, for example, if it was a weapon, it would be classed as a magical weapon, which would then be sufficient for overcoming resistance to attacks from non-magical weapons.
So if anybody doesn't have that already,
it's like the wizard spell magic weapon.
If no one else wants it, I'll take it for my quarterstaff, which always freaking misses.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
To be fair, the quarterstaff did quite well in the last fight.
It did well today.
Up until now, terrible.
Awful.
There you go. Consider it imbued with the blessing of the Forge.
So you now have a +1 quarterstaff, +1 to hit, and
very nice. Thank you very much.
Don't stick a +1 quarterstaff in your inventory. I think you can just customize. If you click customize under the quarterstaff, you should just be able to add +1 to hit, +1 to damage.
Just until the
but
next long
if
rest,
not,
or I get
Okay, cool. But yes, so as there we go.
There we go.
Colossal chunks of rock float around you in the void, and you find yourself in an asteroid belt. Some of them are moon-sized, some of them smaller than the ship, some of them overgrown with vegetation, while others are completely just bare stone. You can see then small creatures resembling jellyfish and rays just kind of gliding peacefully between them under their own steam. Captain Sartell does look about, though, uneasily. I've never liked asteroid fields. Plenty of places for pirates to hide.
Big worms with big mouths.
As if on cue, a vessel lurking behind a nearby asteroid comes into view. For those of you native to Toril, and maybe through stories others of you may have heard, it does strike an almost immediate terror into your hearts as its enormous spiral shell merges with an open bow, beneath which tentacles almost as long as your ship wave forwards as if caught by an invisible current. Sartell sucks her breath in through her teeth and whispers the next words in a fearful reverence. That's a mind flayer nautiloid.
Oh dear. Oh, that's okay. I have no mind to flay.
As the Nautilus-shaped vessel drifts closer, Captain Sartell lets out a sigh of relief. It's all right. It would have attacked us by now. It appears to be a derelict. And she points out the stripped weaponry, the broken hull. There's parts of the ship you can see at the front there that have just been ripped off and have drifted away. If there were mind flayers aboard, they would have attacked us by now, almost certainly. Looks like somebody may have already picked it over. Still, this is a rare occurrence. The ability to investigate a nautiloid. There might be something left worth salvaging, and if not, then surely the experience of actually being aboard and not being food would be one that I'm sure you'll all enjoy.
Would you say the tentacles were all moving around?
They don't appear to be actively moving, like they're not searching out. They get knocked by asteroids. They just appear to be drifting freely.
Okay.
But then you do hear Sartell stamp on the deck once more. And she says, Flapjack, bring us in for boarding distance. The ship does begin to move, but you do then all hear in your heads, I don't like it. There's something. My connection with the Spelljamming home means I am sensitive to psychic vibrations. And it makes me uneasy. Do any of you say anything in response?
Who said that?
Flapjack. You've met Flapjack.
Oh, I thought I didn't because I was busy mending.
No.
The fucking ship.
No, there's some,
like a carpenter.
You've had some time off. You've met Flapjack.
Okay, good. I'm being treated like a true autonom.
So
I'll just turn to the captain and say, well, you're in charge. What are the orders?
I was going to look to my first mate. It is a first mate's duty to arrange and, I suppose, captain a boarding party.
Should we err on the side of
hated
caution?
the finger quotes then.
Ready the away team.
Ready, let's get ready to board.
At least we're not red shirts anymore.
I guess we don't err on the side of caution then.
Search thoroughly. You never know what they've hidden in there and all the strange nooks and crannies growing on those. And she kind of shudders. These natural ships always make me uneasy. I prefer a ship made from the sweat of someone's back. Blood, sweat, and tears went into the creation of this ship. I trust it more than I trust that thing. I don't like to pilot a thing with a mind of its own.
I don't think it has a mind left.
Well, for your sakes, I hope not.
Well, maybe we should prepare a thorough risk assessment before we depart.
I'll just say to the captain, you wouldn't have enjoyed the beholder ship we were on before then.
You were on a tyrant ship?
It was fun.
Yeah.
Then this should be a walk in the park.
What kind of pack, Steve, is it?
And I made the effort, so I'm bloody well showing people. I will pull you up.
Definitely not a combat scenario.
I will pull you up next to. No, this is for exploration as well. I will pull you up next to the Nautiloid.
Beep, beep. Engage.
So, if you will all look at roll 20.
Ew. Gribbly. That looks nothing like Baldur's Gate 3.
So, as you get closer, making your way off the ship then, and onto the Nautiloid, standing on the large, like, kind of landing platform, you know there are a few decks below you that bristle with, like, broken weaponry. But as you look now into this maw, like a mouth coming out of the shell into the darkness, a young human male staggers out, blood-stained clothes, and he waves his arms in a kind of supplication and surrender. Hello?
Stop, or my Hipley will shoot.
What's a Hipley?
Come.
Take a bow.
Can I just ignite the sword, just in case?
Are you pirates?
Nar.
Does this
Um,
guy appear to be armed in any way?
Make a perception check.
17.
17. Okay. As you look about him, he is wearing ripped and bloodstained trousers, which are more like shorts now, the amount of material they've lost from the bottom of the legs. He is barefoot. He's wearing a ragged shirt. As he kind of turns nervously to like look behind him, you get a look all around. He doesn't appear to be hiding weaponry on his person anywhere.
That's actually got me more worried.
I was going to say,
Yeah, I was
like
trying
he's-
to do an
Say,
insight check
like,
or
"I'm
something.
going, get him."
Yeah.
I was going to ask for an inside check.
Yeah.
Is he
Well,
as
I was-
unassuming and helpless as he looks?
I was
Ooh.
going to say, since the time that I have spent between Spelljammer Academy and now, would I have learned anything about Nautiloid ships and mind flayers?
Roll me a history check.
That is a 17 plus stuff. 18.
One stuff.
Yeah, it's intelligence. Meh.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any of that.
In your lessons, then, on the perils of
Weird.
spelljamming and traveling through the astral sea, there was at least a week dedicated to mind flayers. Their superiority complex over every other kind of race, their idea that any other race is either available as a slave or food, or as a kind of gestation pod, basically, for replicating themselves through the process of seromorphosis, which is putting a mind flayer slug in your eye, so it
I mean, I know this, but the stats.
from your lessons, yes. Looking at him, I mean, You haven't investigated the ships. You don't know what's happened here. Could be a slave. It wouldn't be impossible to find a human of this in this condition on a Mind Flayer vessel.
I'm just wondering, would have Flapjack picked up the fact that there would have been life on board, though, or humans at least?
Flapjack's explanations when he gave them to you were that he couldn't really get a reading from the ship, which is why he felt very uneasy about it.
Which is why I'm a bit more uneasy.
A dampening field.
Just going to turn back to the ship, point at roughly where Flap.
You're very quiet, Tom.
Is that better? Better?
Yeah.
Better?
Yeah, that's much better.
I'm going to turn back to the ship, point my finger at it, cast message at Flapjack.
Okay.
Are you getting anything from this person in front of us?
The response comes after maybe 30 seconds. It is difficult to talk to you. I cannot reach you with my mind, only with this spell.
Of course, we don't hear that.
You get the impression that there seems to be something blocking Flapjack from reading your minds while you're here, or communicating with you.
Very quietly, I'll be like, can't reach us, are we?
So we're on our own.
What's your name?
I am Benoto Kralazar.
Great. Benoto, don't take this personally. Lie down on your face, please.
Okay. And he lies down.
Is there anyone else or anything else behind you that we can't see?
No. The crew's dead. Well, the Mind Flayer is dead. Then, I think some of the Githyanki who killed them are dead. And then the slaves are all dead apart from me. And then the pirates who turned up, they're dead too.
And what?
Some of them.
Is what killed them still alive?
I don't know. I don't think so. I've been hiding for days, getting by on
Insight.
Yeah, you want to insight. Is he the thing that killed them?
Yeah, go for it.
I was like, let's just get him to say enough, and then
Yeah. I don't know anything.
Completely. I'm just staring intently
Six.
with my non-blinking eyes. Oh, fuck off.
While everyone else is talking to him, Ripley's going to go through their backpack, pull out a sight for the gun, slot it on, and cast Detect Magic. And it's going to start scanning for magic.
14, but I'm going to use a built for success on it.
No
And take that to a 17.
Okay. Before I confirm what's going on with all of these rolls, I am going to go back on break very quickly because I'm getting crackles from everyone now. So bear with me. 2 moments. I'll be right back, okay?
Good then, I'm glad to hear it.
Okay, we're back. I think I've sorted the sound issues. I do apologise. I think I've sorted the sound issues.
God,
But
the
yes.
interference is from everywhere.
But yes, so with your insights then, give me a second.
One.
Bum, bum, ba-dum.
3.
Oh.
What was the highest roll insight?
I got an 18.
That.
Okay. Yeah, he's all above board.
Good. I will slightly relax my posture and step out of the way of our captain, straight first mate.
Okay.
Yeah, I won't relax my posture because I can't.
Okay.
Yeah. Hipley is viewing the boy and the ship and scanning around with their sight on their gun with detect magic.
Okay.
I'm leaning in. Anything?
It seems on the up and up.
He said mistrustingly.
You need to go and see, Captain. First mate.
Let's see what he pulls up first, and then. So further behind the person that's currently lay face down on the floor, can we see anything inside there?
It is a bit darker, obviously, as you're aware, because there doesn't seem to be natural light inside. You looking in from outside now, it's quite dim. You do make out a kind of there's a space that appears that you can see stairs leading down onto a different deck. You can see some stairs leading up to a different deck.
I got my goggles on.
I was going to say the goggles that we got at the beginning. We have the goggles that we had at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
What are those? Sorry.
Oh, goggles of night. Yeah. So like dark vision. In as you put the goggles of night on, in shades of, in grayscale. You can see stairs leading up, stairs leading down, objects, furniture.
Yeah, I was
weird.
Them up and
Hey,
like,
pigeon.
the binoculars you get at the opera. Sort of holds them up and then puts them back down again.
Raid! Woo! Woo!
It's gravy time. I can't do.
Alert! There's a raid! Alert!
That's a mind flayer nautiloid. It is. But as so you can see like all of the stairs, the furniture. There appears to be like very dim sources of light inside the nautiloid, but
No magical sources within 30 feet.
no.
Cool.
Just to say, we only need one more follower to hit goal. Just saying.
Yes, just FYI for any raiders who don't already follow the channel, we need one more follower to reach the 400 goal we currently have on. But yes, what do you want to do?
And well done, Biggie.
Hipley's going to step past the person and start looking inside the ship.
I'm going to stick with Hipley.
Okay. So you're going to move into the ship, yeah?
I would
Slowly
suggest
keeping an eye
get
out.
this boy back on board our ship out of any potential danger.
Okay.
So we can continue without having to worry about him.
No, I've got things in there. I know my way around. I just, can you take me with you when you leave, please?
Yeah.
Having a guide wouldn't hurt.
That's up to the captain.
Throw him overboard, Captain. First mate.
The captain's not here. The captain's still on the ship.
How do you know?
How do you know?
I'm joking.
Fireball. Crew members as well. You're fucking dead to me.
Captain, why are you wearing a nautiloid in your uniform? You can see it on screen there and everything.
Yeah. Yaz has Mind Flayer insignia on his t-shirt. I'm kind of worried.
Oh.
The big reveal.
It was yours all along.
You pesky fleshies.
You guys gonna move into the ship, yeah?
Hipley is going to move very quietly into the ship all the time, scanning for magic.
Okay.
I'll follow very quietly behind Hipley.
Yep.
You can either just before Ook Stats and me move in, we'll say to I'm sorry I've forgotten their name. Whatever.
Jeff.
You have a choice. You can either come with us, but you stay between the party at all times. So.
Of course. I'll guide you, show you, tell you what bits are, and I'll help.
Or you can wait here.
I want to get my stuff.
What?
We can get your stuff.
What stuff?
It's private.
I'm sure.
Is it worth dying for?
What were you on this ship?
Said he was a slave.
I was a slave.
Ooh, and they allowed you to have stuff? Private stuff?
Oh, no, but they're all dead. So it's my stuff now.
We outnumber you.
So you are pirates.
Could...
Oh, I can't reach.
Well, you know. That's kind of what Mert insinuated, but hey. It depends on your meaning.
You're going to take my stuff and threaten me.
I don't think we need to threaten you. I'm being as nice as I can right now.
That sounds quite threatening. You want to put a bit more intonation in your voice.
I don't think we need to threaten you.
Come on, this place gives me the creeps. Let's go on. You lead. Tell them at the front where to go.
Okay.
GG for hitting the goal. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm going to take a step in front of Hipley just so if anything does come out, I'm the first person.
Okay. You are all then find yourselves inside the ship. And this is...
Oh, is that what the rest of this is?
This is the first deck
it's
that you find
bloody
yourselves on. So, can you all see?
Nope.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Who said that? Yeah, because you don't have dark vision.
I do. I've got 60 foot dark vision.
Oh, that's rude. Did you take the goggles as well, did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I activated my sword when we saw the guy come out
Your
anyway,
sword's
so that's
active.
giving light. How much light does that give?
I mean, it's light enough.
That's 40 foot.
Who can't see the map?
I can't. It's complete. Oh no, it's down there now. I can see now.
Sorry, I apologize. If everyone scrolls down until they can see the map. I forget what you can see and you can't see and I can. But yes, you now find yourselves in a large, expansive room. There are stairs going up, and there appears to be one stairs in the center of the deck that goes down. There is a door directly opposite you, and behind you then, towards the front of the ship, are two more doors.
Where is your
Lord.
stuff?
Sorry?
Yes. You're very quiet, Tom.
Yeah, you're very quiet, Tom.
Where is your stuff?
It's on the cargo deck. I hid it in the mess hall behind a load of rotting food.
Wonderful. Up or down?
Down.
Okay. We're going to go up first.
There's only one. There's only one deck above. It's the command deck.
Excellent.
That sounds like a good place to go.
Okay.
Yeah, one floor at a time.
So you're going to go up the 2 stairs on either side of the ship.
Hippler's
take
going
the lead.
to check the door first.
Do you want to take the left or the right? You're going to check a door first.
You click indoors as well.
Okay.
I'll follow Hipley.
So you're going to check that door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Still check magic up and all that crap.
Okay.
You got in. Okay.
Yeah, I'll sort of notices this as he gets to the stairs, like, Hipley.
Okay. As you go into the rear compartment of this deck, you find 3 large pod-like structures that you've never seen before. One of them is open and shows a strange kind of bed of soft tentacle-like material, like it's almost as if a bed lined by 1,000 jellyfish. The other 2 are closed, but the faceplates on them have been shattered. Inside, you can see 2 beheaded corpses. These corpses would be about 7 to 8 feet tall.
Ooh.
And you can see as they've been beheaded by 2 heavy strikes, there are some rotting, like, tentacle bits that have been left behind. Stats from what you learned in your lessons, and Hipley from what you know in general just about mind flayers, you can imagine that these are the corpses of mind flayers that have been unceremoniously killed while they were hibernating.
That is a shame.
I
I was trying sarcasm.
It wasn't bad. Keep trying.
Okay. Should we check the corpses for stuff?
They look a bit nasty, but sure.
I'll do it if you don't want to get your hands dirty.
Sure. I will guide you in your searching.
Okay, where should I start?
Start with that one. It looks a bit cleaner.
Yeah. Ooh.
Assuming I see nothing magical on any of the corpses.
There is nothing magical in any of the corpses.
Yep.
And I'm assuming it's just straight up investigation.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 22.
22.
With the guidance.
There would be some maybe salvageable, incredibly ill-fitting clothing.
Yeah.
Unless you were 7 foot tall. Apart from that, they don't appear to have anything else on them.
Cool. Well, it doesn't seem.
They're just yucky.
Cast prestidigitation. Oh, yeah, I said it.
Be magic.
Thank you, Hipley.
Yeah, worries. We should probably get back to the party. I just wanted to make sure nothing would follow us up the stairs.
Walk out there and everybody's gone.
Whilst they're rummaging around in that room, is there any change in the demeanour of the guy that's with us?
No, he seems exactly as skittish as he did before.
Yep. Okay.
So
I can't go out the door.
Okay. No, you can't, unfortunately, because I drew the walls beforehand and then I couldn't be bothered to delete the entire wall and start again because I drew it around the entire ship without a break. I'm learning, all right? Just next time I will stop at doors and carry on from the other side of the door. Right. But so you were all going upstairs, yeah?
Yeah. We'll rejoin them.
Stairs are you
Okay.
going to take? Yours.
Things to report, First Mate. There's just a couple of Mind Flayer corpses.
They were kind of juicy.
Not juicy like me.
What's happened there?
Juicy fruit.
Okay, so you all find yourselves upstairs. This deck, as you look around, behind you there is a wall of kind of just unbroken pearl-like shell to a polished sheen. You can almost see yourselves moving in it. And then it seems all of the walls are made of the same kind of material. There are no windows, you cannot see outside. However, in the middle of the room, on a pedestal, there is another beheaded Mind Flayer corpse. This one is draped over a pedestal. The pedestal looks, as Spelljammer Academy cadets who finished at the top of their class, well done guys, I would say you all believe that this is where a Spelljammer helm would have been if it were not currently missing. To the two, to Hipley and Stats, because you investigated the other Mind Flayer corpses, this one is dressed very differently. The garb is much finer, decorated with precious metals and gems. This would appear to be a more high-ranking Mind Flayer.
Cool.
Albeit without a head.
This one looks a bit fancier, Stats. Do you want to take the gems?
I think that would be agreeable.
All right.
Let's
So,
Do your best.
what were we going to say? Tom?
I was about to start questioning the guy again, but it occurred to me that I'm probably speaking over something else that's happening. Sorry.
It's okay. No, it's
Popped
fine.
into my head. No, I started speaking.
It's okay. I was going to say.
I do it all the time, so it's fine.
I was going to say, as you are rummaging, then make me an investigation check, please, Stats.
If you look on that side first, it looks shiny.
Okie dokie. Hipley.
As he's doing this, can I have a look around the room?
Yeah, make me an
I'm guessing
investigation
that
check.
was your guidance, was it, Hipley?
It was.
Oh, thank God for that. 13.
13.
Correct.
Okay. No problem.
Thankfully, I got a 4 on the guidance.
From the, from the, you get maybe 100 golds worth of precious gems.
Ooh.
Maybe another 50 golds worth of metal that you can probably melt down into usable ingots or gold pieces. What
I
was
have
your
made a note.
What was your check?
7.
7. You don't find anything else in the room.
Yeah.
7.
Is anyone else looking around, or you're leaving?
Yeah, I'll have a look.
Okay, while you're looking then, what were you going to say to Bonato?
So, involving Hipley with this as well.
Mm-hmm.
Hipley, when you're piloting, you're pretty aware of where everybody is on the ship, right?
You get a feeling. You're definitely in tune.
Do you feel like somebody might be able to behead you whilst you were in the pilot seat?
I'm aware of everything all at once. Everything, everywhere, all at once. If you could say.
Good film.
What? Run me through. So, GIF.
These were the Gith. This was the Gith. They take the Mind Flayers' heads as trophies. They hunt them, you see, because of... There's a lot of history with the Gith and the Mind Flayers. It's very long.
it's fine. I'm not going to roll for it, and I'm sure we don't have time. But
I am.
Is that true from my history lessons?
Yeah. No, absolutely. Considering your
If
Githa. Considering your role earlier stats, you know of the history between the Githyanki, or as they were known, just the Gith, the two sects of them back then, the Githzerai and the Githyanki, and their long-standing and effectively cosmos-spanning war between the Gith and the Mind Flayers. The Mind Flayers who would just raid Gith encampments, take them as slaves for hundreds of years because of their longevity as well, and use them as basically just a food, and treating them like the worst species, the worst you could possibly treat a species. The Gith absolutely have just cause, at least in a lot of people's eyes, to hunt down and massacre every Mind Flayer they find. So Bunokdo is telling the truth. Well, at least about the history of them. What was your investigation check, Bobby?
19.
19? Okay. As you are looking around then, underneath the pedestal, on where would be like the captain's chair, right? You do eventually notice a secret compartment in the left side of the pedestal. And finding the edge of it, you pull it open, and there is inside a black metal scroll tube.
Okay. Hipley, are you still able to detect magic at all? Is there anything coming from this?
Detect magic should still be up.
How long does it last?
10 minutes.
No.
Yeah.
No way.
Should I try and identify it?
Can if you want. You're going to identify the tube, or are you going to look inside the tube?
Personally, I wouldn't want to open anything just yet until we're back safe.
I swear to God, then everyone froze at my question. I thought I'd lost connection because when I asked, everyone just went. Okay, so yeah, do you want to investigate, or are you going to leave it until you get back to the ship?
If it's going to blow up, it would be better to blow up here rather than on our ship.
There is a strange kind of logic there.
I am nothing but logical.
Hang
What
on.
was that, Captain?
Tom?
First mate.
Captain to you.
Captain of the awaiting.
If we're worried about this combusting, let's maybe take it down a room where there's a little bit more space.
Okay.
Or does everyone else here want to go down to the, at least maybe the bottom floor, and I'll stay up here and open it away from everyone else? There's nothing else up here.
It looks like an emergency spell for the Spelljammer. I don't think it's going to be much, but we can move on. And is there doors here?
There are no doors here.
Oh, so this is just that one room. Yeah,
This is at the topmost part of the shell, as you would have been looking at it from outside. And this is the top floor. There's nowhere else to go.
A little
The
boat.
sounds of the ocean come from.
Yeah, I'll go back downstairs then.
Okay. And are you
Do you want me
gonna?
to stay up here? Because this is the smallest room. If it does do anything, it'll do the least damage to this ship here as well. I mean, there's no helm to damage.
He could be blown into space.
Anyone else going downstairs?
I will loiter on the stairs just in case.
Okay. Fluffy?
Yeah, I'll go down.
Okay. Ook?
I will
you
follow
cared,
my
thanks.
captain first mate.
Yaz?
Yars is going to try and insist to Bobby that, as they're technically leading the party, they should probably be the one that opens it, and Hipley takes charge if anything happens.
Okay.
With an investigation before attempting to open it.
Is that an order?
Yeah.
Shake his head at the captain. That is not a wise person, Captain.
Under protest, I'm obliged to follow orders. But note it is under protest, and I hand over the key.
It is noted.
It's all getting very official.
I have taken Captain.
He plays at the bottom of the stairs, nudging Fang, rolling their eyes.
Okay.
I'm just sitting down looking bored.
So you're going to open it? Yaz?
I appreciate I'm not going to have any sort of proficiency. Can I check to see if it's trapped before I open it?
Check for traps, Pookie.
What do you want me to roll, sorry?
Investigation.
A die.
Just
Investigation, yeah.
Okay.
Roll your death saving throws.
19.
19. Ooh. It is, seems to be somehow kind of sealed. You eventually feel around and there is a small hidden kind of button that you can push. It doesn't appear to be big enough. You think that it could be trapped, and nothing from like your wild magic, nothing, there's no aura of magic about the case itself.
Gently tap it on the side of something.
Okay.
It's
got kind of a hollow ring.
Try and press the button and open it.
Okay. The end pops off. There is a small kind of air.
Hold my breath.
Inside there is a scroll.
Yell up the stairs. Are you dead yet?
Holding breath.
Well,
I'm not. There's no strange smells. There's no gas in the room. It is a cruel dungeon master who makes a colorless gas to kill people. There's always a warning in D&D. It's like, what's that strange green gaseous substance that looks like it's melting the walls?
Sorry.
Take out the scroll.
Please.
Okay. Roll me an Arcana check. 9. It's a scroll of Wall of Force.
Scroll of what, sorry?
It's a scroll of Wall of Force.
Captain, are you dead?
I'd say roll me an Arcana check because it requires you to. It's not a difficult DC because it says it on the scroll. It's like basically, are you a spellcaster? Yes, you can read the fucking scroll. Yes, it's a scroll of Wall of Force. So basically, a 5th level spell. An invisible wall of force springs into existence at a point you choose within range. It appears in any orientation you choose: horizontal, vertical barrier, an angle, free floating or resting on a solid surface. You can form it into a hemispherical dome or sphere with a radius of up to 10 feet, or you can shape a flat surface made up of 10 foot by 10 foot panels. Each panel must be contiguous with the other. In any form, the wall is a 1/4 inch thick. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. It is immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by dispel magic. A disintegrate spell destroys it instantly. The wall also extends into the ethereal plane, so people blocking ethereal travel.
That was a lot of words.
I'm now thinking back to that priest, and I kind of close it and go, bastard.
Yeah.
Trot down the stairs, pass it to Hipley, and say, "This is probably helpful for when you're shooting or piloting."
I will say,
you're not dead, then, Captain.
That as you are moving around with this, and like reading the scroll, something out of the corner.
It's babysitting.
Something out of the corner of your eye glints on the floor next to the dead mind flayer. It is a small stone, maybe like a fish-shaped pebble, but it is polished, and it does glow with an arcane aura. Roll me another Arcana check.
That's a natural one.
Natural one.
Natural one. So 6.
6. Okay. You have no idea. You've never seen these before. You have no idea what it is.
Wonderful.
Oh,
Captain, you dead?
I'll shout. Yeah, is everything okay, Captain? You've been really quiet up there.
So I'm coming down, looking at a piece of paper and a very shiny stone. Hand the piece of paper to Hipley. Say what I said before, and then the stone. Hand to stats.
Cool. So everyone else is going back down?
Yep.
Is there
where are you going, Hipley?
Top of stairs to look down there.
Okay.
What is this, Captain?
Probably would have
How long would it
followed.
take you to find out what that is?
So I've got the stuff now.
It would take stats about 10 minutes.
Taking about 10 minutes. Pity.
It's only a 1 minute casting time.
From a quick glance,
identify.
are you able
Yeah,
to
okay.
tell me what it is?
I can see if identify works on it.
Okay. Go for it.
I will.
You're going to cast Identify?
I am.
Okay. That
I have.
is and I absolutely do not know and have never known how to pronounce this correctly. It is an
Iron stone.
It is an iron. Yes, that's what I always used to say, but people told me it was wrong. It's an iron stone. You knew exactly what I was talking about.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
How do you spell
because
that?
I heard it on. I heard it on
I-O-U.
Crit Roll.
Yeah, I-O-U-N. It's an iron stone. This.
I'm afraid I don't know what it is, Captain.
This in particular is an iron stone of reserve. Which means, give me a second, there we go. It is a vibrant purple prism, and it can store spells cast into it, holding them until you use them. This stone can store up to 3 levels worth of spells at a time. This currently has a shield spell held in it in reserve.
Is it just arcane spells, or is it any type of spell?
Any spell.
Okay.
It must be attuned. However, when it is attuned to you, it will revolve in a circle around your head, at a distance of 1d3 3 feet. 1d3 feet.
Fucking hell, 3 feet.
Yeah, so it's 3 feet. It has an AC of 24 and 10 hit points.
Nice.
And it's got resistance to all damage.
I will impart this knowledge that I have found out to my first officer.
Does anyone know about this? Does the person who stores the spells, can they be the one to use it, or can someone else be attuned to this? And
it's also in the description.
Spells?
Anyone can cast a spell into it. The person who is attuned to it can then cast those spells. So a melee class can use the stone to cast a spell if their spellcasting colleagues cast a spell into it.
Up to
That's
third level, so
Oh
3 fireballs in.
no, one fireball.
Fireball.
One fireball, because it can only hold up to 3 levels of spell.
But someone
Maybe
who
that's-
can fly, who maybe has wings, can cast a fireball from on high.
That's an emergency healing stone right there to me.
Yeah, this is powerful.
But anyway,
We'll,
I will hold on to it. The collective booty that I am taking a note of.
Nice booty straps.
I thank you. Clang.
Okay. So,
Anywhere else other than downwards? I'm looking at
Benotto.
Benotto. I was going to call him Barto.
No, this is just down now. You've got well, there's obviously this one, the battle deck, and then you've got the cargo deck, and then the prison deck. Well,
Another one.
hang on.
Take your time.
Are these two of those?
Hang on, I'm wait.
Fine, you've only been here most of your life.
Don't assume, Captain.
Sorry. There's 2 battle decks, a cargo deck, and a prison deck.
What is
It's almost like the voice inside my head forgot how many maps he put in today.
Well, I appreciate your candor and correcting yourself. So let's go to the next battle deck. Was it you said that battle deck? Let's go to the deck.
That sounds ominous.
Okay. So you're going down to the next deck, yeah?
I've seen what I can see down the stairs.
There are
down.
just throwing it out there, the other 2 doors in this room
I was gonna
that no one's been
ask
through.
him what is not that I can see it on the stream, but what is on the other side of those doors?
Oh, where did we come in then?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's where I thought we
to
came
get a
in.
little bit there.
No,
No, we came down the stairs, didn't we? Or
there's a
the
slope.
ladders or
There's a
something.
slope that is not well rendered on any of these maps.
Yeah, I would have checked the doors first then, like I did.
Check the doors then, yeah.
Okay.
Not before the stairs if I'd have not realised.
Jarl starts going down the stairs. Turns around.
Okay. So Fluffy and Hipley go through. This is the first 4 deck of Ballista. All of the 3 Ballista that you see on this deck are broken and ruined.
Nothing salvageable then.
The only you say nothing salvageable. The only salvageable items here would probably be ammo. There are stacks and stacks of ballista ammo.
Will that fit in your gun, Hibley?
Give me enough time to make a gun.
Do you think we need?
I could.
We'd have had enough time to have looked at what type of ammo was on the ship, yeah?
It's
Or how much?
pretty standard. These ballista, maybe a slightly different style, but interchangeable with the ballista that are on your ship.
Yeah, I mean, now on our ship, we would have had enough time to see how much ammo was there, yeah, over the past couple of days.
Yeah. It's
Do we need it?
No.
No, there we go.
How big is a ballista bolt?
Yeah. Is it all wood and metal?
Wood and metal, and it's about the height of you, Hibley.
Would it count as a spear if I took one?
No.
Bit heavier.
It's a lot thicker and much heavier. It's thick with 4 C's.
Ooh.
Like Hibley.
With a little bit of time, I can turn the metal into something useful, but we can maybe come back.
Yeah, don't want to.
Gonna be carrying these around the ship.
Yeah.
No.
Anything else?
Maybe if we had bag of holding.
If I took a minute just to have a quick look around, there's no one else standing out there, is there?
Did none of you take a bag of holding?
No, because somebody traded it.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't have dark vision.
All the while, Yaz just like looking at their lovely purple kind of star-spangled cloak of protection. Okay, so
Yeah, I'll catch back up with Yaz and say, I'm coming first, mate. We just got to make sure no one follows us.
The other door, then, yeah.
I'll take the lead.
down the stairs now. Yeah.
We're going down. We're yelling first mate.
Did we check both doors? 'Cause
Yes.
You said there were two.
Yeah,
Okay,
there are two doors at the front.
and we've checked both of them, yeah?
They both lead to exactly the same place.
Yeah, cool.
Don't go first, first mate. We'll have our stabby people go first.
Yeah, I would have. I'll always be in front.
Okay.
As Fang walks past, if you keep encouraging them, I'm going to write to your mother.
You say what?
So, you get down to the next level. There are a few more doors to sectioned off areas of this level. It is open, and again, this one you can see crates and crates of large stones, and just through an opening, the door on this level is not closed out to the foredeck. There is a mangonel that again is broken and wrecked.
Have a good look around, see if there's anything interesting.
I'm gonna go through the bottom two of the two doors on the left.
Okay.
I'm just gonna scan.
Fang, there is a door directly in front of you, or a door to the left and back of the ship.
I'll go the one to the left and back.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Detect Magic again.
I'm going to try and point back in the rough direction of our ship and just contact Flapjack to make sure that they're still there and is there anything approaching.
You send that message?
Yes.
We will not leave you. I like my new friends.
Internally, I'm thinking, oh my god, he's going to leave us.
Yeah, Yaz has trust issues. Okay.
I'm just gonna have a look around this room.
Okay. First of all, so the first one to move then was. Let's have a look. Bobby.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna have a thorough look around this room, see what I can see. If I can find anything of value or anything that was left behind.
Hipley will stick their head in the door just to have a quick scan with Detect Magic as well.
Okay. In those rooms, there is nothing. These appear to be more humanoid quarters. You wouldn't imagine them to be kind of like slave quarters. But as Bonotto kind of comes with you, just kind of... this was where the slave drivers were. The mind flayers sometimes promoted some of the backstabbers among us who would control us because they could talk our language and things. They had nicer digs than us.
How often were the drivers updated?
What?
The slave drivers, how often were they updated?
He kind of looks to the rest of you. I don't understand. Who's checking the other room, by the way? Who's checking the room that was directly in front of you when you came down the stairs? This one.
If nobody else is, I can go and check.
Well, before that happens, then
Response, I'll go with him.
Fang. Very much the same. It seems to be like a slightly better than a prison cell but there's nothing in there. The room has been tossed and turned. There's nothing of value in there. As you get closer to the door, then, Stats. Bear with me. There we go.
Okay.
When this decides it wants to work. Brilliant. Okay. The door has been fastened shut with sutures made of ropes and steel hooks. As you get closer and closer to the door, you hear a voice from inside. Who's out there?
Does that voice sound familiar?
No.
Oh, okay.
Kind of sense
It is. It is Stats. Who is in there?
I don't know. It's Stats. You part of the crew?
There is no crew.
Have you come back for me?
Who are you?
I'm Jasper. Jasper Graves.
What are you doing?
Are you with Quick John?
Who is Quick John?
He's our captain. We're Reavers.
I am not a Reaver. You can stay there.
Don't leave me here, I'll starve. Everything in this mess hall's rotten. I can't eat this. I'll eat myself.
I'll just ignore him and say, Captain.
You got a captain?
Ignore him. There is a Reaver in that room.
I'm so sorry, I've forgotten the name of the bloke that's with us again. I keep on going to call him Bart.
Benotto.
Bob.
Benotto.
Just call it
Sorry.
Bob.
Marty.
Bob. No. Tomato.
Benotto, do you anything about this?
Yeah, you don't want to go in there. It's not a human, no matter what he says. It's like this brain-devouring aberration. I don't know what it is, but you don't want to go in there. The other pirates locked him in. That's what this is. Don't want to go in there, mate. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. He's a mind worm thingy. Can't remember what they're called. The captain knew what they were. He's already killed the rest of the crew. He killed half of my men. Don't listen to him.
Do we pick anything up on the voice?
Do you want to roll an insight check on the voice in the room?
Whilst
I
they're saying,
will.
can I insight check on Bento?
Benotto.
Benotto.
That's a
I'm not doing it on
7.
purpose.
I know.
17.
17.
Yes.
17 insight. Okay. Let's have a look. It would appear that the voice inside the room is telling the truth.
Can I all hear all this commotion from the room I'm in? Or am I...
No, you're back out now, I'm assuming. I've come back out now.
So if I think the voice is telling the truth, I just want to check on Tomato.
But you've also done an
Again.
insight check on him, and you know that he's telling the truth.
Whilst looking at Benotto, what was the? Did we hear the name of the guy in there?
Jasper.
Jasper.
Yeah?
Can you give me a quick description of Quick John, please?
Quick John? I don't know, about 6 foot, long blonde hair. Like, he likes to pretend he's only got one eye, but it's an eye patch. He's got an eye under there. It's just an affectation, as he says.
Okay, thank you. Doesn't look like Benotto then.
No.
I would like to grab Benotto and pull him up to eye level and look him in the eyes and see what I can see in there.
Okay. With insight?
I want to see if there's anything wriggling in there. If there's all, I've heard of illithids.
Oh, right. Perception check.
Yeah.
God damn it.
11.
They're not very specialized. Kind of a muddy brown. Apart from that.
How much further is your stuff?
It's downstairs on the cargo deck.
He just sees a big
Or the
evil
one after
face
that?
staring at him.
What did you say, Tom? Sorry?
Next level or the one after that?
The next level. Look, you can leave a couple of you here, but if you want to keep an eye on me, just send one or two with me downstairs.
I say we lock him in one of these rooms.
I'm just shaking my head and at hearing that, because I think the last thing we want to do now is split up the party with someone, especially send in only 2 with a potential mind flayer.
Why are you wanting to split us up, D'Amato?
I'm not, but you don't seem to trust me, and I don't think you'll let me go on my own either. So, what are we doing?
You didn't want to go on your own in the first place.
No, I didn't want to go back to your ship. I was happy to go on my own. You said I had to stay with you.
I think we should take hands up.
I have a question though. Why did you come to the front main entry where we boarded the ship?
Because
Why didn't you just get your stuff on your own and then come?
Well, look, my stuff is a big pile of gold. I didn't want to come to the front of the ship to be greeted by pirates with an armful of gold.
How much gold?
Well, there's more than I can carry. Not in the same place, but I know, where I nicked it from. There's a treasure room downstairs.
I think we should lock them both together in that room, Captain.
On the off
Don't
chance
open that door.
on the off chance that this one is telling the truth, I think we'd be condemning somebody innocent.
We've got 2 more rooms over there. Could lock him up in one of them.
Yeah.
Exactly, Fang. Let's do that.
There's no locks on
looking at the
those
map,
doors.
Is there a cage next to it?
No. That is a cargo platform that can be raised up to the level above.
Gotcha.
You did say though.
There are no locks on those doors.
You did say though there was a prison deck after the cargo deck,
Below the
which
cargo
may
deck.
have some cells.
Well, whatever is in that room seems to be secure, so maybe we should all just go down if we're going down.
Don't leave me.
Wait.
You got to come back for me, please. Please come back for me.
With you.
We're taking you
With you.
Look, I know.
That's
I know of a nearby asteroid, right? It's got loads of chests of booty just buried on it. I know where it is. I was with my captain when he buried it. Get me out of here, and you can have half of it. I won't tell a soul. Please.
Oh, it's you in the room. Okay.
I thought it was.
Well, we can come back for you.
Just don't leave me here.
We haven't finished investigating.
All right.
If this thing is what you say it is, or this person is what you say they are, then you're probably safer in there for the moment anyway.
All right. Just kill him before you investigate the rest of the place, then.
Is there any more?
Don't go where he wants you to.
Why?
What's there?
Because he's a weird brain-eating worm thing. He's also
You
a
still
weird
got-
brain-eating thing. You don't want to trust him.
You still got detect magic up, Hipley.
Hmm?
You still got detect magic up.
There's nothing coming from Vinoto.
Nope.
Nothing coming from that room.
Not through the solid steel walls.
Meh.
Does anyone have a way
Steel,
of magically
steel not
restraining-
lead. I can command somebody to do.
It's a hell of a use of hold
something.
person.
I mean, I could slightly stab him, see if he reacts.
I'm going to sneak downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got
Let's,
buffs and debuffs, and that's about it.
Have we
Without
checked this
everyone?
room?
Have we checked what room?
This big room with all
The
the
room you're
crates
in?
and stuff.
Yeah, sorry. When you came down, I did explain that it's just basically full of crates of large stones, which is effectively
Right, sorry, I missed that.
It's the ammo for the mangonel.
Stats, you hold your command ready. But so help me by whatever divine being it is that resides over this plane of existence. I will cause you pain if you are not what you say you are. Let's go.
We're all going down now, are we?
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
not
cool.
leaving.
Okay.
Stop. Sorry, Fang, what was you going to say?
Well, I was just going to say, if we were wasn't sure if you were staying up, if I noticed Hipley sneaking off.
Is it, Hipley, when you say you're sneaking off, while everyone's discussing it, you're just going.
Yeah, Hipley's bored. She's going to sneak downstairs.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
Everybody would see, probably. That's an 8.
Yes, everyone's got a passive perception higher than that.
I will have followed Hipley then.
Okay.
So she's not on her own. They aren't on their own.
Hipley, wait, we're coming.
So everyone goes downstairs with Hipley.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, I thought it was matter.
My passive insight's quite high, apparently.
Yeah.
So you make your way downstairs to the cargo deck. There are crates and crates of
Oh shit!
looted goods all around you from many of the ships or the settlements, planets that the mind flayers have attacked, or people that they've taken on as slaves, taken their possessions from them. You can see them spilling out of some of the boxes and sacks. There is also a large pool of incredibly viscous black liquid. Stats from your lessons, you know that this, therefore, is quite a high-ranking nautiloid. If this ship had the pool to transport an elder brain, this was a very important ship indeed, as it would transport potentially the leader of an entire clan or pod of mind flayers to a new settlement controlled by the elder brain, an older, incredibly powerful, much more evolved mind flayer. The pool currently, though,
I shall impart this knowledge to the rest.
the pool though is currently empty.
Thank fuck.
You know there's no way the Elder Brain could hide under the water, because Elder Brains are fucking massive. And it seems to be inert. What is not inert, when you make it to this level, is the 4 large sirloins that burst out of the boxes around the room.
Sirloins.
Yes, right off.
Sirloins.
Is there anything magical as I come down the stairs?
Fuck are they?
No.
Looks somewhat from Doctor Who.
As you see the Surlons, you hear a cackling voice from in between you.
What a surprise.
You should have listened to the weirdo in the mess hall. And you see between you another Surlon.
I don't like you, Benson.
And we are going to leave it there.
Tomato, you betrayed us.
Because it is 2 minutes past midnight, so we are going to leave it there for this week.
Oh my god.
On a lovely cliffhanger.
He's okay, he's flanked.
Yeah, with this fight about to start. Yeah, we're going to leave it there.
Do we know what Surlons are?
Do you know what Surlons are? We will find out next week when you roll a nature check. Oop. Most of you with disadvantage. But yes, we've come to the end of episode 2 of part 2 of Spelljammer, The Light of Xaryxis. Hot Shots part 2. Lots of 2s. It's going to be 3 next week and it's going to spoil everything. Hopefully, barring real life disaster, i.e., working late or not being available because of, bloody kids. We will be available next Wednesday for episode 3 of Spelljammer, Hot Shots Part 2. But yes, thank you all, guys. Every time I play with you, I enjoy myself so much. Thank you so much for agreeing to run through this small campaign.
So do I.
Thank you for running it for us.
No worries. Yes. This is a fantastic and wonderful new age for heavyweight RPG. We have Monday night D&D set in Colossus. We have Tuesday night returning in February D&D set in Colossus. We have Thursday night D&D set in Colossus. We also, not in Colossus, have Spelljammer on Wednesdays and the return of the Chronicles of Needham every Sunday evening. You can, if you want to catch up on any of the previous campaigns, pop over to our YouTubes or our Spotifys where you can listen to, and Tony will attest, we all speak relatively slowly, so you can get through them at 2 times speed if you wish, if you really want to. It does work. But yes, you can pop over to our YouTubes or Spotify's. There's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of TTRPG content on there. And if you haven't already, please do so. Please join our socials, our Facebooks, Twitter. I think there's an Instagram, but especially our Discords, where you can join a fantastic and wonderful community of like-minded nerds. And hopefully eventually find yourself on a stream with us as well, being run by either myself or AD. But yes, please.
Say, looking at the schedules, you could probably fit in another couple of campaigns.
We absolutely could. We absolutely could. I reckon a Friday night one, we could do a 4-hour Friday night one before AD then takes over at like midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning and runs for the American lot for 4 hours in the early hours of the morning, because that's coming back soon as well. Ishana's lot is going to be back on the stream. But yes, lots and lots and lots and lots of content. AD cannot stop having ideas, and sometimes he makes a throwaway NPC in one of our campaigns and gives me an idea for a 10-session mini campaign involving the wishes of the young, which I am writing up at the moment. And as soon as I get AD say so, there'll be another campaign set in Colossus. But yes.
Nice to get some vampire again as well.
Vampire will be back. Once all players are ready to return, because I'm not leaving anyone out. Once all players are ready to return, Vampire the Masquerade will be back with a bit of a time jump. How much trouble could we get in if you guys met Jesus?
Nah, not at all. It'd be fine. Well, I know what I was planning for mine, but yeah.
I'm just waiting for it to be. He's not the Messiah, right? But yes,
probably shouldn't try to turn it because he's just a man at that point.
Oh, okay. Okay, try it. That's a campaign that'll end very quickly. Google True Faith Vampire Masquerade, and then I've already done.
Yeah.
But yes, thank you as always for those who have watched. Thank you to those who will watch. Take care, stay safe, look after each other, join the community, chat shit with us. It's great. But for now, we love you guys, and as it is Heavy RPG, say goodnight, players.
Good night, players.
Good night, players.
Good night, everybody.